See how easy it is?
Yeah, don't be a dick, and it's easy.
Yeah, work with me.
It's a Wednesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
16 degrees right now. Going to get up to 24. We are all over the place.
Sweet.
Temperature-wise, man. Well, 24 is better than 16.
True.
So tomorrow we got a high of 41.
But don't we get, like, ice and sleet?
Yeah.
And, like, horrible morning?
So, that then wind on Friday, then more of that kind of thing you're describing on Saturday. It's all, I mean, we're up and down. It is a roller coaster of temperature and weather. But, I mean, it's, February at Rochester.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
I mean, look, hold on. A month from now, we could be sitting at 50 degrees.
Yeah, true.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It is already February. It is funny, right? Like, January is like the longest month of the year. Mm-hmm. You get into February, and all of a sudden it starts flying by.
Yeah.
We'll be good.
Okay.
And then we're all going to die because life is short. When will this month end? Oh, no, I've made a mistake. All right, let's talk about booze.
Well, I'd love to.
So
what do you got?
Well, you love whiskey.
Yeah, you got some?
No.
Oh.
No. I have in front of me
What?
a list of the top 125 whiskey bars in America.
Oh, it's the top joints.
Yeah. And
Specifically whiskey bars.
well, I mean, they serve more stuff, but these are bars known
for
their
booze.
selection.
whiskey.
Yeah.
Okay.
There are two bars in upstate New York that made the list of the top 125 whiskey bars in America.
Damn.
Yes. One of them is in Syracuse. It's called Inside Ale's Wine and Whiskey Lounge. They have over 2,000 different whiskeys.
Wow.
Jesus.
They have so many, in fact, that they got one of those old school library ladders that they have to use.
Cool.
Yep, to get to the whiskeys.
Yeah.
The other is called Lucky Day Whiskey Bar. It's in downtown Buffalo. They have over 800 whiskeys, ranging from bourbon and rye to Scottish and Irish. Not one bar in Rochester made the top 125 whiskey bars in America.
That's interesting.
Are we not a whiskey town? And I don't mean whiskey town as in like that band that like is coming to the state festival, town, county care. Remember that one hit they had kind of 5 years ago? Kind of sound like Christmas shoes?
Yeah.
I wouldn't. The thing that's confusing is I get like Buffalo. It's just a bigger city, so it's understandable why they would have something like that. I don't get why Syracuse has one and we don't.
Okay, and they have the better one.
Yeah,
That's the one with
right.
2,000 different
Right.
whiskeys. And
Yeah.
I'm looking at a picture of this place. It's like an old man's damp dream.
Yeah.
Like it's got like
Sure.
it's old school looking.
Yeah, it's got that Naugahyde looking big old chairs and stuff.
I'm not familiar with that Native American tribe.
Naugahyde?
Naugahyde.
It's great people.
What is Naugahyde?
It kind of looks like
Describing
a
style.
those big leather chairs
Yeah.
you see sometimes. They
You look
used
like
to
you're
call
a
those-
king sitting
Yeah.
in
You know this too?
Well, I know exactly what he's describing.
Yeah.
I didn't know that's what it was called.
It's kind of like poor man's leather, basically. But I always thought of us as more of a wine town. Like if I take the beer out of it.
Okay.
I always thought of us like ever since I moved here. I know people always talked about the wine here.
But we're big on cocktails. Like they do
Yeah.
that whole cocktail revival tour every year where every bar like does their own. I mean, it's a pretty popular thing that people will go to every year.
Well, okay. I mean, I always assumed every city had something like that. Am I wrong?
I don't know though, because we have a lot of cocktail bars. Like they're that. I mean, you go there and it takes them a while to make your drink, but they are delicious.
It's like a production.
yeah.
Yeah, what an old woman thing to say. You got Naugahyde. She goes, it takes a while to
It
get
takes a
your
long
drink.
time. I'm just saying, be patient.
I'm not getting any younger over here. No, but if you bring up wine, I mean, I would assume that's because of the Finger Lakes, right?
Yeah.
Well, but Syracuse is also on the
Yeah,
Finger Lakes,
it
so
is.
why does Syracuse have? I kind of feel like we're getting robbed here.
Probably.
Why do we not like whiskey like these other places? Because, like, if we're going to talk stereotypes, right? Like, Syracuse has a large Irish population. There's that famous hill in Syracuse. It was, like, founded by Irish settlers. You guys know about this.
No,
Nope.
I do not.
It's a neighborhood. It's the only street light in America that is upside down. This is true.
What?
Because
How does that work?
Because the green is on top.
Why is it upside
Because
down?
they didn't want the British red over the Irish green. So when you go to the stoplight, the red light is on the bottom.
Oh, stoplight. Oh,
What
okay.
did I say?
I thought you meant like street light, like the like the ones that.
Oh no,
illuminate
well,
the street.
stoplight. I'm sorry.
Okay,
So
got
they
it.
didn't want the what over the what?
It was like we don't want the English red, the British red over the
Oh, the
Irish
red
green.
codes.
Yes,
Okay,
so
all
we
right.
were going to put the
So they legitimately left it. I've never heard of any.
It's
of
there.
them.
Yeah, you can go
No.
look at it right now if you want to go take a drive.
Is that what they're saying? Because they put it up, they were drunk, and they didn't want to go get the ladder and do it again.
Buffalo, also a big Irish population. South Buffalo at one point was
Yeah.
nothing but Irish people.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Rochester also has a very significant Irish population.
Yeah.
Why? You can't even make the Irish argument because, like, we have a ton of old school Irish bars. In fact, one of them called Old School Irish
Yeah,
Bar,
okay.
right? You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like,
Yeah, you got the old Toad.
If
That's
that-
British.
Yeah, that's British.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Great job.
Same accent.
Not even. Wow.
It's more about beer, though, right? There.
Ask them. I don't know
You gotta wait forever. I mean, that's a good cocktail.
what
But
those people deal
Where,
with.
if you were gonna put a whiskey bar somewhere, where would you put it?
Fairport.
Oh, yeah, you're probably right.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
It felt like you were winding up for more, but we.
No,
just had to
I
jump.
would-
But
was just
those
thinking,
places
like-
are expensive. I mean, those joints are not cheap.
I understand. But I feel like it's easier to justify spending money on good whiskey than any other alcohol.
Till you get it. And then you have an ounce of alcohol that's like $30.
Yeah.
And you're going like, this is going to be over in like 4 seconds.
No, you're right.
It's probably not an everyday kind of bar for most people.
All right, look, I'm not saying it's worth it.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on, let me try that again. You're right. You will be disappointed when it's over.
Mm-hmm.
But if I have to spend a lot of money on any kind of alcohol to have like an experience, whiskey's the one I'll spend the money on.
Well, yeah, because me too, because that's what I drink.
No, I get it. But I'm saying, like, you're an ass if you spend a ton of money on wine or champagne because that kind of tastes all the same, right? You have these craft beers, and I get that people are into them, but it gets to a point where you spend so much money on one beer that you're just an idiot.
Yeah, and that's not going to get crazy expensive anyway.
And like vodka and tequila,
yeah.
give me whiskey.
I mean, tequila and stuff like that, you mix it with something else.
Yeah. Like whiskey stands alone.
Mm-hmm.
You were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry.
I was just thinking, like, do most of these, like, whiskey bars, like, how much of a selection do they have for people who don't like whiskey? Or is it, you know what I mean? Like,
They probably
can you-
get everything else too.
Do they? Or is it mostly, like, you come for the whiskey, and if you don't like it, you're kind of out of luck?
That's a good question. I don't know
I mean,
why.
mostly like those tequila bars usually have other booze there, but like that's their specialty.
I don't know. You go to a wine bar. I've been to some,
Yeah,
like my
I-
wife has dragged me to, where it's just wine.
Well, because they don't have a liquor license. They just have a beer and wine license.
Oh, wait. You can serve. Oh. I
Yeah,
didn't
you
know.
can have separate. You can buy a beer and wine license, or you can have a full license.
But they don't even have beer. Like, just give me a beer.
Oh,
And
they don't even have beer.
no, it drives me
No.
nuts. Like,
A
there
lot
are
of
some.
those places just wine.
Yeah.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
my wife, I feel like she knows it because she knows I don't drink wine,
Oh.
right? But she wants to go to these places. She's like, oh, you'll find something when you get there. And she
No.
knows. She knows.
Yeah.
I'll have water.
Yeah, because there's no wine I can drink and go, wow, I was missing that.
Yeah. I don't even like, it's not even missing. There's no wine I can drink or I can be like, oh, this is enjoyable for me at
No,
all.
they suck.
252 WCMF, a list of the 125 top whiskey bars in America, 2 of them in upstate New York, 1 in Syracuse. I'm looking at a picture of it. Hale's Wine and Whiskey Lounge. It looks awesome.
Yeah.
There's another one in Buffalo that made the list, Lucky Day Whiskey Bar. Both of them, tons of selection for whiskey. We don't have one. So we're not a whiskey town.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I feel soft. Don't you
But-
feel a little soft?
You do, but I mean, would you go to one if it was here?
I would go. Well, I mean, not on a regular basis.
Yeah.
I would go to see it, and
Yeah,
I'd
I'd
probably
definitely
go.
go in and have it.
I'd probably go one time though.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be a regular spot.
Because again, like, is it there isn't a huge selection of other stuff, your wife's not going to want to go. You know what I mean?
Well, no,
Like-
I think if it's trendy, my wife will want to go. She wants
Yeah.
to look cool.
Well, okay.
And you're what? Don't you
But
pretend
like
like
you
your
said-
wife's not that person.
But like you said, you'd go once. Would you go back? Would it be a regular place?
All right, I'm gonna predict what's gonna happen.
All right.
All right. This is
All
me
right.
thinking out loud.
Go.
And if I'm wrong, you tell me.
All right.
Because I'm looking at this bar now, and it looks really cool because it's empty.
Yeah.
Right? Like I'm just looking at.
Yeah.
So let's say they open up this exact place in downtown Rochester, and I go in, I walk in, I go, wow. I'm gonna look around, and I'm gonna hate everybody
A
else.
bunch
in
of
that
young
bar.
people dressed like Tommy.
Or a bunch of old people dressed like
Yes.
Tommy. Like I mean, you know
And
the
they'll,
type.
and they'll all have nicknames. They will not go by their name.
Like what?
You know, like what?
He's scared. He won't say the nicknames. I'm scared. They're bigger than me, so I won't say it. They got loud blazers and they
Oh,
intimidate
they will
me.
have the loudest blazers.
And I'll sit down and I'll start drinking my whiskey and I'm gonna listen to these dicks have conversation. Oh, you know what I did? I bet I could beat the heavyweight champion of the world.
Yeah, they're all going to be kings of industry.
And I'm gonna hate it. I'm never gonna go back.
Yeah.
So I guess maybe not having one of these
Yeah.
is a good thing.
Probably. Yeah. I'll go early.
No, because I
Go
will.
at 4 o'clock.
Can I tell you a story?
What?
I forget which bar it was, and I don't even know if it's open anymore. This was like 5-6 years ago, right before COVID. My wife wanted to go check it out. She wanted to go out on a date, and I'm not a big trendy bar guy, believe it or
Yeah.
not. But okay, fine, we'll go. And we went early. We went at like 5 o'clock.
Yep.
So we walk in this place, and bartender's very nice. And we sit at the bar next to this group of 4 people like we're describing.
Yes.
All right. And they are loud, and they are obnoxious. And you know I'm loud and
And
obnoxious.
they're just bragging about themselves.
Blah, 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 blah,
You
blah,
were at
blah,
Morton's
blah.
Steakhouse.
No, it wasn't Morton's.
Oh.
It was a different place.
Okay.
So one of these dudes, these loud, obnoxious dicks, has a $100 bill.
What?
And
$100.
so they're ordering drinks, and he goes, hey, he lays the $100 bill down, and he points at it to the bartender, right? So they all order drinks, right? The bartender goes to grab it. He goes, hey. He takes $100 back and hands her a card. He just wanted to show people he had $100.
Yes.
I have $100.
I didn't know you could do takesy-backsies.
Well, wait, he paid for it,
Right.
but, like, you could have
He just wanted to flash the cash and put it back in his pocket.
But it's not that impressive.
Not
No.
when you take it back.
You have $100.
Yeah, that would only be impressive if that was her tip up front.
Thank you. Wait. Whoa. I'm never
Especially
going.
when you do the whoa.
Like, I'm never going back.
Like you're trying to slow down a horse.
to my WCMF. We're talking whiskey bars, baby. Let's talk to Steve. Hey, Steve. How are you, buddy?
Good morning, Duffy. If you, I know you're familiar with the West Side because that's where you grew up. Go to Flight West in Greece on Long Pond.
Okay.
A nice whiskey bar. They even got the fancy library ladder.
Oh,
They do. They do the ladder. I've been there. Yep.
Do they have Naga Chow?
That's the
You
Chinese
know
joint next
how
door.
No, but highly recommend the Korean barbecue wings.
Oh, bro, this is like it's like they invented this place in my dream.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then your wife can get something a little fancier, and you all can be happy.
Awesome. Hey, Steve, what's it called? Flight West?
Flight West, yes.
Awesome. Thanks, Steve. Have a good rest of the day. And it's on the west side, so I'll feel
He probably owns the joint.
who cares? I'm going. Hey, you're right. All right, we have a Dynamite. You're not as fancy as you think you are, and you'll hate all the fancy people. Got a break room for you this morning here on CMF. It's Wednesday. You know what that means.
A little hate.
That's right, hate mail of the week. But here's the thing. I don't know if this is hate. Because I guess this guy kind of hated the idea that this person got in trouble for a tweet they put out involving an assistant district attorney that got them kicked off a jury.
Yeah.
But he's actually asking a sincere question.
All right.
He even says in the letter he writes us, he's not mad.
All right.
Which is how you know someone's not mad. I'm not mad. Don't say I'm mad. But it all comes down
What's that?
to how you let a woman know you believe she's attractive.
Oh.
We'll get into that and a whole bunch more this morning here in the break room on CMF. But first, Tommy, the state of New York wants you to watch out.
For what?
Well, look, when they find a bunch of scams happening, they will try and give us a heads up.
Okay.
And there are tips you can get from these places to not get scammed. However, this scam is super unique because it involves your car
My core?
and someone else's car, and those two cars smashing into each other. And I don't know what you can tell someone if the other person in front of them, beside them, behind them is hell-bent on making sure a car accident happens.
Oh.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CM. there are scams you can look out for.
Yeah.
Right? Like if somebody
Sure.
calls you saying, I'm your grandson and I'm in jail and I need $5,000 in Target gift cards.
Yeah, which is weird because the kid's only 3.
But this seems like one you cannot prepare for.
So what are they doing?
Well, like that's just it. It's kind of a genius scam if you only think about it at base level. But the state, and they're doing everything they can to give people a heads up, I don't think can really help us here. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45, there is a new store coming to the mall at Grease Ridge.
Nice.
But it's a new store full of old stuff. And when it comes to consumers, this is great for us.
Is it like vintage?
I'll tell you what it is.
All right.
I'll tell you what it is. But, Kimmy, this will give people the opportunity to save a fortune before they walk into the actual retail places.
Sure, yeah.
That
Okay.
being said,
All right.
if I'm a store in this mall,
Yeah, I was going to say.
I do not like
Yeah,
this.
one-stop
it's gonna
shop
hurt 'em?
kind of thing.
I think so. We'll
right.
get into it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. The New York State DMV is warning residents of a recent rise in staged car crashes.
So they bump you, then create an accident, then they scam you.
Yeah. I mean, for those who don't know how this works, yeah, it's getting into small accidents on purpose. And they really want you to get into a collision with them. Ideally, they want it to be your fault.
Okay.
So they would do something like wait till you're following too closely and then slam the brakes on real quick. And you know how that works, right?
Yeah.
Like you get following too closely. You go to change lanes, they speed up, you hit them,
Yeah.
it's your fault. And the best case scenario for them is after the accident happens, you give them cash for the damages. Well, you know, like the argument, well, we don't want our insurance to go up.
Yeah, so let's cut a deal right here.
Exactly. The state says they are aware of 1,729 staged accidents
Wow.
last year.
In New York
That-
State?
And they
Yes.
can prove that it was staged.
Yes, and
like,
they-
this is obvious enough where they can tell it's staged.
Exactly. So Kimmy brings up a good point. There are probably plenty of
Yeah.
them where they couldn't prove it.
Great.
By the way, the 1,700 staged accidents they're aware of, that's a 34% increase over the last 2 years.
Wow. Well, you see, things are coming back now. The economy's popping.
But have no fear.
All right, what?
The state says there are ways to beat the scammers and keep yourself safe. Are you ready?
How do I do that if they're bumping into me?
I'm going to tell you.
Makes no sense.
Drive defensively.
All right.
That-
Looking all around.
That's it.
Beware your area.
That's all they say.
Just drive defensively?
Yeah, be prepared, anticipate errors from other drivers, give adequate space.
Okay.
That's the advice they give to fight off these accident tricks.
But that's just how you're supposed to drive anyway.
Yeah, but I don't think most people do.
No.
I mean, it's good advice.
If you want to drive paranoid all the time.
Maybe you should drive paranoid all the time.
All right,
Should you
maybe.
not drive paranoid all the time?
Okay. Maybe.
I mean, look, it's not the greatest advice to keep this from happening because it does kind of feel like 252 WCMF 252-9263. If someone wants to get into a car accident with you,
Yeah.
they're going to find a way to do
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, I have no way of stopping that.
Right. Because you're not going to know when and where it's coming.
Now, I have a serious question. If for those who may know, because we're naive to this, if somebody hits you, how does insurance work? Because they could still get paid out through their insurance company, right? But their insurance company would be paying your damages as well. Do they have to make it in a situation like this where you are at fault? Because if that's the case, then you have a way to defend yourself.
Yeah, but that would have to be proven, right? You'd almost have to go to court.
Well, no, I mean, like, with most accidents, police officers in the moment will make the decision. Like, no matter what happened, if I run into somebody else, it's almost always following too close.
Yeah.
Right? From behind. If I turn left and they speed up and hit me, it's almost always I made the mistake because I turned in front of them.
Yeah, you
right?
cut 'em off.
Exactly. So most of the time, in that moment, they make
Yeah.
an instant decision. It was this person's fault, unless
Right.
you really want to fight it and go to court.
Right. But they're looking for you to just cut a deal right there.
They will also let the insurance company handle it.
Right.
I mean, it's not just that. I mean, would you be willing to cut a deal with someone
No.
you never met?
No.
Yeah.
Because, I
you gotta
mean,
really trust that person.
I don't have cash on me. No, I don't even know how that would work. What, I'd have to go to an ATM and go get money?
Okay, so maybe it was too literal.
Yeah.
The way this works, and I know there are other people that have done this in legitimate accidents.
Yeah.
You don't go get the cash right then. You exchange exchange insurance information.
Right.
Thank you, Kimmy, and each other's numbers,
Uh-huh.
just in case the person, flakes on you.
Okay.
But you eventually find a way. They go get a quote.
Yeah,
here's
yeah,
the
yeah.
money, and that's how that goes. Would you be willing to cut a deal with someone you got in an accident with right there on the street?
No, man. I feel like I'm getting ripped. I mean, I've got an insurance company. I'm just going to let them deal with it.
Yeah, but your rates are going to go up.
I don't care.
Oh, excuse me, Pittsford. I don't care. I'll pay whatever it costs for insurance.
Yeah, but that's why you have it, right? I mean, it's like a hassle to do
Like
that.
let them take care of it.
Yeah.
I have insurance so I can drive my car legally. I am more than willing to cut a deal if we can cut a
Really?
deal right there. Yeah, man, I don't want my rates to go up.
But then you got to go get your car repaired.
Yes.
I
mean,
I guess if you like back when I was driving Bear.
well, yeah, you would have to do that.
But then when I first started to get kind of insurance again.
What is kind of insurance?
So like no there was no like the deductible was so high.
Gotcha.
There was like a $4,000. Basically, the car's totaled.
Sure.
So it was like a joke.
I get what
but
you're saying.
It was satisfied the bank that I had insurance.
Okay,
You know
no,
what I
but
mean?
that's what I mean, right?
That one I would have to cut a deal, but I didn't have any money to cut a deal. It's the reason why I was driving junk and had like catastrophic insurance.
Kimmy, would you be willing to cut a deal right there at that moment?
Yeah. I don't know because I'd be worried that it's just dealing with a stranger. I don't know. There's too many unknowns involved, so I'm probably I'm gonna go through the proper channels.
Okay.
And it kind
I
of
don't
depends
know.
on who hits you too. If they look scuzzy,
Well, what is scuzzy?
like they're gonna rip you off.
well,
Like, did they look legit or did they look like a smooth talking scumbag?
okay, last night I'm driving my daughter to hockey, right? I just had to drop her off. My wife was going to pick her up. I was in sweatpants, boots that went up to my shin, and a puffy vest. I looked scuzzy.
You look sketch.
Yeah, but I'm not sketch.
All right, but I wouldn't cut a deal with you.
Okay, but that's stupid because now your insurance rates are going up.
I understand, but what else can I do?
Cut a deal.
No, but I think you're going to look at that person up and down and go, do they look shady? Do they look legit?
Okay. 252 WCMF. I love how you're being dumb thinking you're smart. I'll show them. I'll pay more on a monthly basis for the rest of my life.
So you wouldn't see any tell you're Mr. Cut a Deal with anybody.
No. What, do you not have trust in your fellow man as we talk
Not
about
all of them, some of them.
As we talk about the DMV warning people that car insurance scams are going up? 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this story from the state DMV. They said last year they are aware of 1,729 staged car accidents where people are trying to get paid for getting into an accident. They say that's a 34% increase over 2 years, and the idea is they want you to get in a position where the accident is your fault and cut a deal with you. Now, it's said in the story that they also will take the insurance payouts. Jim says he disagrees.
Oh.
He's on CMF. Hey, Jimmy, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning. Yeah, I think the biggest reason they're doing it is for the bodily injury, not the collision claim is small potatoes compared to the bodily injury. So they get you to rear end them, then 4 or 5 of them come piling out of the car saying they got whiplash and back problems, and the next thing you know, they're looking at some disabilities, permanent disabilities, and that's where the real money is in this.
Okay, so, I mean, it's an interesting theory. Now, what I have in front of me, Jim, and aside, I'm naive, is all collision stuff. But, so you would have to use your insurance company then if you're paying for 5 people going to the doctor.
Exactly.
Ooh.
And in some cases, they don't even care. In New York State, it's a no-fault state, so your insurance is primary for your bodily injury, so they don't even really care. All they want is an insurance company to pay for their disability for the rest of their lives or for a long time. That's where the real money is.
Okay, so, Jimmy, getting away from the body stuff, because there is something else I want to tell you, which is the most insane part.
What's that?
Jimmy, let's say you get in an accident with somebody, you get out of the car, they go, oh, man, listen, we can just handle this ourselves. I don't want my insurance rate to go up. Are you willing to make a deal right there?
Oh, hell no.
Jim's out. No deal.
I'm with Jimmy.
Close the case.
No deal.
No deal.
Because,
Deal, no deal.
Because, it's not going to go away. You're going to give them the money, but it's going to come back to you. They're in this for the money. They're in this for the money, so you have to understand.
No, I get it. I'm talking. This could be just not a scam. It's a regular person. You're just two Joes. A mistake happened. Accidents happen. Look, we don't have to get the insurance companies involved. You're still saying no deal.
Yeah, that's a tough one. It depends on the situation.
Okay, he's looking for scuzz.
Primarily no deal.
Okay, Jimmy, thanks for the call, buddy.
What's like the minimum amount of damage that could happen between the two cars where you're like, it's fine, let's just brush it off?
Oh, not even pay each other?
Yeah.
I had a guy back into my...
Because I've seen that happen before where you're both just like, okay, it's a scratch or it's a little ding, let's just forget this ever happened.
I had a guy back into my Pilot a couple years ago in
Yeah.
the garage, and he popped out my light, like my bottom light.
Your backlight?
Yeah, it was like the one on the bottom, the one
Yeah.
that doesn't light up, right?
It's like a reflector light.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
But like I had to like duct tape it back in. But I didn't want to deal with the headaches. I was
Yeah.
like, don't worry about it. And like he was like he was like such a nice dude. I didn't know the guy. He's like, I'm so sorry. Here's my. I'm like, no, man, it's really no, really. Let me at least give you my
So you
name.
just said,
Yeah,
all right.
because
Yeah.
I feel like I'm more willing to let that stuff go. Like I'm probably just go, let's just part ways here.
All right,
No big deal.
let me ask you this question, Kimmy. What is the maximum amount? How much would you have to see anticipating damage where there's no question I have to get the insurance company involved? What are you willing to pay in cash up to?
Well, it would have to be something that hinders me driving my car.
Okay, no, I understand.
think,
You got to
know
get
what
it
I mean?
fixed, but let's say it's going
Yeah.
to cost $1,200. Are you going with insurance, or are you going to try and pay
insurance,
cash?
Yeah, I'm
Really?
not- yeah. No, I'm not.
I'm never going to ask you, Mr. Howie Mandel, no deal.
$1,200.
Yeah.
$1,200. I would pay $1,200 cash instead
Really?
of getting
Yeah,
my
Well, of
insurance
course
company
you
involved.
got it.
Yeah.
Big shot
No,
over
I
here.
don't want it, because think about it, man.
Mr. New Jersey.
Bro, Mr.
Mr.
New
New
Jersey.
Jersey.
Bro, if we're talking over my lifetime,
Yeah.
they're going to get more than $1,200 out of me when they raise my rate. That's how insurance works.
But I still got to get the car fixed.
I understand. You got to get the car fixed anyway. So Jimmy brought up the
Yeah.
bodily injury stuff.
Yeah.
And there is another part of this scam that is mind-blowing.
What are they doing?
Well, the DMV also warns you to be aware of people on bicycles because they have found people intentionally biking out in front of moving cars.
Jesus Christ, man. That's ballsy. You really need money.
Now, here's the thing, man. If you get hit, you're right. You got a nice payout coming.
But you could be twisted for life.
Or dead.
Yes.
Or dead. Like I've been.
Beyond twisted.
I have been in some desperate financial
Yeah.
spots in my life. But never have I thought all I have to do is walk out in front of this car.
Yeah, on my bicycle.
What are you? Like, I almost respect the dedication.
Yeah, because you could be legitimately paralyzed.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
But look at the money I'm making.
Well, I mean, how much money is there in it for me? I mean, I guess if I pull a disability claim, like, what can
Yeah.
I make on But what can I make on disability?
I don't.
And like-
I would think it's basic expenses, maybe.
And, like, it's not like a Jimmy situation, Jim, who just called us, where it's like I get out of the car and I'm holding my neck and I don't actually have whiplash. I might actually have to use that money for the disability I have.
Like you need a wheelchair and a ramp, and
Yeah.
like you'd have to like adjust your house.
Physical therapy, whatever. it
Oh
takes.
yeah.
Because, I mean, that's what disability's for,
And
is to
pain.
pay for your disability
Yeah.
and your lack of income. Yeah, I don't want.
Yeah, I'm
what are
passing
you?
on all that.
What are you crazy? Plus, you ruined my bicycle. You gotta get a new bicycle.
Well, you don't really need a new bicycle now because my legs don't work.
Yeah, I guess you're right. All right, so drive defensively.
All right.
Right. I'm not saying make a deal.
Pat says keep cash on you.
I'm
at all times.
no, I'm not saying do it there.
Keep a little couple of green on you.
And do not drive your bicycle in front of moving cars for money.
Yeah.
But if you do need to save money, there's something now for you at the Mall at Grease Ridge.
Oh, well, good.
Well, this is going to be a massive store, moving into a store that was empty, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, sure.
There's new space being taken up. But it will give consumers the opportunity to potentially save a fortune.
Okay.
Because most people going to the mall now are going for a specific thing.
Mm-hmm.
And if I can check this place out first to see if they have it, you could literally save 90%,
Damn.
which is great for us, but not great for the rest of the stores in the mall. We'll tell you what's moving in next here at the break room. Let's see you, There's a change happening, Tommy.
What's changing? Buddy?
Well, these stores used to be for specific people.
Yeah.
Folks that didn't have money.
All right.
Folks that couldn't afford to shop where everyone else went to. Then, out of nowhere, they became a trendy place to be.
Oh.
This move is the second of its kind in our area, and it will be a welcome addition for people that want to save money.
The busted.
But you'd have to think, if you own another kind of store in the mall, you're not happy about this.
Because it's going to kill your business?
I don't know.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. Speaking of saving money, just after 7 o'clock this morning, 10 NBC did a deep dive on eggs. Because eggs are getting expensive, more expensive.
Too damn high.
Bro, we haven't even begun to scrape what the egg prices can be, and it is affecting specific restaurants in our area.
Your egg-related food?
Well, bro, it's to the point now where if you go out to get an omelet at some of these places, there will be a charge per egg.
So I did see our favorite place that's not here is putting a surcharge on your breakfast.
I got that info for you, and we'll get to all of it just
All
after
right.
7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Yesterday, the mall at Grease Ridge announced a new tenant. Goodwill.
Goodwill? Okay.
Yep, the Goodwill on Dewey Ave, the thrift store,
Yeah.
will be moving into the old Raymore and Flanagan
Wait.
in the mall.
That's a huge building.
I mean, they got a lot of stuff to give.
That's going to be like a Goodwill warehouse.
Yes.
God damn.
The store will have their grand opening on February 28th, and now you will have a thrift store option next to retail.
Have you never been inside a Goodwill?
They're huge.
Oh,
They
yeah.
are big.
No, but the one that I've never seen it that big.
The Amvets in Henrietta is in the old
Yeah.
Stephen Barry's. It's massive.
Yeah.
The only ones I've ever seen back in the day were pretty small.
Or what?
Yeah, it was like a little building.
Shut up. You've never been inside a thrift
know.
store.
I
I
don't
know.
believe it.
Goodwill.
I don't believe you've been in one in the last 20 years.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, I used to drop clothes off there. I did. For the busted.
So,
What?
this will be the second thrift store
Oh.
locally to have a mall location. There is also a Goodwill that shares a parking lot with the Macy's at Eastview, and it's not attached to the mall, but it's a short walk from
Yeah.
it. This is a brilliant idea for Goodwill.
Yeah, sure. But it's going to kill everybody else.
All right, so put a pin in that. We'll loop back around to it. Kimmy, let's say I need some specific clothing item that I'm going to the mall for.
Yeah.
Right? Suit, pair of pants, whatever. With these two stores, the one at Eastview and the one at Grease Ridge now, I have the option to start at the thrift store.
Used clothing.
Then
Yes.
if you don't find what you need.
See if I have exactly.
Yeah.
And if they have what I need, I'm spending a fraction of what I would at Macy's, Target, Penny's, whatever. And the fact that it's at the mall makes it so much easier, right? Like maybe I'm not willing to go take a ride across town to go look and then go to the mall, but I can walk through that
Yeah.
so I don't have to spend a fortune. And if they have it, I'm saving like 90%.
Oh,
Why?
yeah.
Why do you hate thrift stores?
I don't want used clothing.
You could have the run of the boys section. All the first
No,
communion
because
suits
I got.
you could ever want.
I don't want to fight for clothing with busted boys.
Thrift stores are a godsend. A literal.
I get it, man. You grew up thrift.
Well, no, but he's living in a golden age, I think, for parents because your kids are into it. And it's like the cool thing to do now is to go treasure hunting at the thrift store.
Right.
So it's it has a different, I think kids see it differently than we did as kids.
It is amazing. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Over the last few years, how the optics of thrift stores have changed. Because to your point, yes, I was a thrift store kid. And being a thrift store kid, you were the bottom rung of society.
I understand.
You went.
Yeah.
Shut up. No, you don't understand. You've never been there.
No,
Shut up.
No, but I knew a kid that used to hang out at the bar who was one of these kids. A thrifty, we used to call him.
You went to the thrift store because you couldn't afford
Right.
anywhere else. And
You
there
were
was
desperate.
There was a lot of shame in having to pick through other people's stuff for me to wear it to school. But now my kids get excited. They ask me to go to Goodwill and Salvation Army and AmVets and all that stuff. And it is amazing for the family budget. And we as parents need to do everything we can to keep this a thing.
Yeah, but you're going to kill retail.
Not like you buy everything on Amazon. I'm killing retail.
Yeah.
But it's retail.
Retail what?
New.
No.
I don't want. You know how I feel about, especially with men.
What?
I mean, men sweat.
Wash it.
Why you can't wash out certain ball stank, man?
I-
Like your balls probably secrete a pint of fluid a day
none of that
into your britches
None of that
know
is
what
true.
you're doing over there.
You would die of dehydration.
through my balls.
Yeah. Bro, the sweatshirt I'm wearing now, I got at a thrift store.
No, you did.
Hand of God.
Oh,
Did you?
that's sharp.
Yeah. You couldn't tell. If I did not tell you, you would not have known.
But I would know I got other people's clothing on.
But no, you
I
wouldn't.
feel like a hobo.
They would
but, like-
become your clothes because you wear them. They're now your clothes.
But if you go shopping in a store, you don't really know who tried that on before you.
Oh, great
Somebody
point.
could have put it
So
on.
when I shop,
You go.
I
what?
don't buy anything on the top.
Oh my.
Oh my!
What if it's like the last
God.
one? There's
I
only
go
one left in
down.
your size.
No, but if I find my size, let's say jeans, right, and they're all piled up.
Yeah.
So I don't buy the ones on the top. I go down a few and then pull those out because I know some.
Still no guarantee.
I understand, but I think I lower the risk of getting somebody else's nasty ass stain in my new jeans.
You are such a sissy ass bitch.
And now with Amazon, I'm buying them direct from China.
What makes you think the Chinese guys are running around all sweaty in your pants? God, that would be awesome. I hope the Chinese are doing that.
They ain't got time.
They got plenty of
No,
time.
the Chinese don't put up with
They
that.
take their underpants off. They're literally working on new pants, wearing your pants with no underwear on. Like, bro, there are so many good finds inside every thrift
I'm not
store.
looking for a good find. I'm looking for the clothes I want, and I want effing new.
I want new. That's what I want. You sound like a toddler. I don't want that. I want chicken fingers, and I want mac and cheese. I want it now.
But even when I was like completely broke,
Yeah.
I never did this.
Yeah, and that's how you stayed completely broke.
Yeah, but I look sharp.
No, you didn't.
I look pretty sharp.
There's not a picture of you I've seen in the past where you didn't look like a complete moron with your giant collars. You look like a dog that just had ear surgery. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Goodwill is moving their Dewey Ave location into the mall at Grease Ridge. They're going to open up on February 28th in the old Raymore and Flanagan, which, as Tommy said, massive store.
Yes.
That's a lot of space to
The
fill.
big box.
And it's awesome that it's at the mall because now you have the opportunity, if you need something specific,
Where to go with that outfit?
Pre-stained.
you can check there, save like 90%. And if they don't have it, well, I'm already at the mall. I can go get what I
Yeah.
need. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mary. Hey, Mary, how are you?
Oh, I'm bet Tommy's surprised that I've been thrifting for years.
Oh yeah, Queen Scuzz. Not surprised. She's queen of the scuzzies.
Well, the thing is that the prices at Goodwill have been high for years anyway, but they're going to even be higher with that. They have to pay for that real estate at the mall. That's going to be expensive. That Dewey Avenue one's nice. That's a nice store over there. Nice
Yeah,
and
no,
big.
I mean, it is sad you're losing the Dewey Ave one. And I mean, Mary, you're not wrong. Like, I mean, price at thrift stores have gone up a little bit, but still, compared to other places.
Compare. Oh, you have to go to a real store. Like you go to Macy's, it's empty. You go to a thrift store, there's like 40 people in there at
Yeah,
one
man,
time.
you want
I
to
mean, there's
put
a
on
lot
a
of
pair
people
of
in there.
jeans after Mary put her patchouli muff in them jeans.
Oh, never do patchouli. Never done patchouli. No, no, no.
That's where she
Nice.
draws the line.
She
Put
keeps
me
it,
in with those people.
she keeps it away from our buff, Tommy.
Tommy repellent.
Mary, thank you for the call. I appreciate it.
Bye, darling.
Bye, Mary. I love Mary.
I do think I
She's a good Grammy hippie.
to expand on Mary's point.
What?
I think that thrifting has become a little bit more competitive because of people buying things to resell themselves.
Yeah.
So it's like a lot of like the really good quality stuff is going to go really fast because people go in there looking for certain things to resell at their own little shops.
So to your point, my daughters have a favorite thrift store.
Yeah.
That would be the Savers in Webster. It's huge.
Called Sabers?
It's Saver, S-A-V-E-R-S.
Oh, Savers.
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 Saver. It's a great thrift store.
I bet.
Great thrift store.
Yeah, if you're looking for like a peasant skirt.
But my daughters get frustrated
Yeah.
because there will be like 10 hipster 20-year-old girls in there like ripping through
yeah,
things because
Yeah.
they
filling
have
up carts.
Yeah, and they're selling stuff at flea markets, which I get
Yeah.
it. You know, it's a hustle. I can respect it.
So there's competition.
Yeah, but like my 12-year-old Claire was like it was nice when the thrift store was only for poor people.
Yes.
Because I could get a great like, bro, when I was big old fat boy,
Mm-hmm.
I got a Brooks Brothers suit for $20.
Yeah.
I took it, had it altered for another like
Yeah.
$20. I had a $40 Brooks Brothers
But that
suit.
makes sense. Like you were fat, busted, going nowhere, trying to, you're still trying to figure things out. I get it.
The point I'm making is
What's that?
that was a $1,200 suit.
Oh, well, back in the day, but
What?
I mean, it was an older suit, and you'd been
No,
worn.
it was a great suit.
Hey, you look sharp.
I looked like $1 million in that suit. $40. You can't get. Who's doing what? You heard me. So there is one little strange thing
What's the matter?
about thrift stores opening at the mall. Because if I own a retail store,
I'm pissed.
yes. I mean,
Like I would fight to keep them out.
I don't know though. Like how much I mean, Macy's is closing in Greece, right? Anyway, we found out about that.
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
Okay, and I mean, like, here's the thing: if your Marshalls or Burlington Coat Factory, which are also in the malls now,
Yeah.
I don't know how much argument you have to keep them out because you came in and undercut the other retail
But that's
stores.
even gonna hurt those guys.
But I know, but it's
Right.
funny, like, Marshalls, what are you doing? We had J.C. Penney
Right.
and Sears out of here, but we want to be here now too.
True.
I don't know, like, I wonder if enough would be bought at a thrift store at the mall that other retail stores would notice a difference in sales.
I would think, especially if you're losing kids. Like, kids drove the malls, right, back in the day, and if those kids are now hanging out there, it's got to hurt them.
All right, but here's the thing.
But maybe
My
if-
kids can't go to the mall without me anyway now because of the curfews. And
But I'm saying, like, they're not getting that business.
But
I
they
guess.
weren't getting it anyway.
Oh, all right.
But maybe it brings you to the mall when you weren't planning. You know what I mean?
Good
like
point.
maybe
All right.
it gets you to the mall more often.
Good point.
I don't know.
Good point. You got to find a cute top to go with those dynamite
Right.
vintage jeans.
Or like you said, if you're looking for something specific and I don't know, you're finding one thing here and then you're like, well, I got to get something to go with. I don't know. Maybe it encourages more shopping overall.
I mean, because to her point, like, I will never buy a suit outside of a thrift store ever again. It's just the deals are too good. But I will go buy, like, a button-up shirt or a tie at, like, a Marshalls
Like a dress
or something.
shirt.
Yeah.
So, like, you're right. They're getting
Yeah.
money there that they wouldn't get from me because I'm buying the suit at the
Yeah.
thrift store. So,
All right. All right.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mark. Hey, Mark. How are you, buddy?
Hey, how you doing? How you guys doing today?
Good. What do you got, man?
Hey, did you guys ever hear of the thrift store challenge date night?
I have not.
So you go to the thrift store, you spend $25 for your date. She spends $25 for you. You go out to dinner. We went to the casino. We had a absolute ball. Oh my God, the looks we received.
So she dresses you, you dress her
And
for
you're supposed to
$25
kind
each.
of look for the
For
most random
$25.
pieces.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the point?
Absolutely.
Well,
It's just like
Oh,
a-
well, well, you make each other look silly, I guess. I don't know what the point is, but it's a hell of a lot of
So
fun.
you go out, you dress each other like clowns, and then you go to the casino and people look at you?
It's just
Absolutely. Yeah. Had a little Baltimore, like an 8-year-old backpack on. Absolutely. Yeah.
like, this sounds fun, man. Like,
No,
this.
the people
Tommy
would look
doesn't know what fun is, Mark.
A date night, you're supposed to go bang your wife.
Yeah.
Well, you do that after.
Yeah.
But I dressed her like a 90s, rock star. Red leather pants. She had a
Nice.
black top hat on, and she had a little boa on. It was a lot of fun.
So you have a slash fantasy is what you're telling us.
I guess I did.
Wait,
Yeah.
slash the dude?
Yeah, that was the joke. Leather pants and a top hat,
Oh,
stupid.
All right, that's all new to me, man. This is weird. It's like Goodwill role playing
I feel bad for
at the casino.
I feel bad for you because if your wife suggested something like this just for the fun of it, you'd be like, no.
I don't like it.
I'm not
I
doing
don't
it.
want it. I don't. Well, yeah, you know why? Because the only thing that would fit him are all the Cub Scout shirts that get donated. He's a weebelo. He's below everybody. Mark, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Yeah.
There goes Mark.
A lunatic.
No, it's not. I mean, bro, how do you not have a soul?
I have a soul.
Like, whether or not you would do it.
Well, I
it's-
may have dropped it off at Goodwill. That doesn't sound fun to me.
Look, I wouldn't want
That's
to.
like freaking work.
I wouldn't want to do it either. But did you hear the joy in the guy's voice? He and his wife.
I felt bad for him, man, because there's better ways to have fun.
Really? Because you don't have any fun. You can't give me one way.
I have good, clean fun.
Give me one way without booze to have fun.
After booze. And pre-boozing.
Let's take a break.
After the boozing.
Shut up. Look, man, these thrift stores are not only trendy, but they are necessary right
Okay,
now
all
based
right.
on the cost of everything
Maybe,
around.
oh, too much.
And look, man, depending on what goes on with tariffs and stuff like that, the cost of things will keep going up.
It's scary, Pat.
Look, right now, even before all this other stuff may potentially kick in, something that we were told was going to get cheaper, it's actually going the other way.
What happened now?
And it's having an effect on the best meal of the day because I think you can argue when you go out to eat this meal, it
Yeah.
is the most economical.
Oh, it was cheap, yeah.
Yeah, not anymore.
Jeez.
Because we'll start with a national story. Well, this all came from 10 NBC last night. We'll start
Yeah.
with one national chain restaurant and get local. Because this cheap meal that you used
A
to enjoy,
staple.
yeah,
Yeah.
is now having a surcharge per one of these you want.
Damn.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Ooh, buddy, this is bad.
What happened?
Not bad like end of the world kind of bad, but bad for folks who have no control over
Yeah.
this, yet are going to catch the most heat because of it. I mean, you two can agree going out for breakfast would be the most affordable meal.
It's always been that
You
way.
kind of have an idea in your head of what you're going to spend for that.
Sure,
Yeah.
sure. Well, not anymore.
What happened?
It all has to do with your egg.
Frickin' eggs.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. If the allegations are true,
Yeah.
the dumbest man that has ever existed on the planet.
Wow.
Because we know that school, kids, and gun do not go together
Yeah.
in any kind of way.
But this is a new one.
What the hell?
I've never heard of this before.
How much time?
I thought I heard it wrong last night on the news.
Same thing. Look, when I
No.
saw the headline, I go, oh, you made him.
No.
What?
Nope.
7:30. We'll get to that here on CMF. Also, we got your chance at $5,000.
$5,000, Kimmy.
The 5K a day cash contest is back. It's easy to win. You download the free Odyssey app. You log in. You listen to CMF for a minimum of an hour each day. That is your daily entry to win $5,000.
I thought.
One winner will be randomly selected every weekday during this national contest. Good luck from your friends here in the break room on CMF. Story on 10 NBC yesterday.
Yeah.
And it's a headline that's one of the funniest we've seen in a while. You ready?
Yep.
Consumer alert. Want to order an omelet? It will cost you.
Put the brakes on them eggs.
And then
This is no yoke.
if there's a if the headline isn't funny enough, underneath the headline, there's a picture of a chicken mid-cluck.
Yeah.
And it's a real chicken. So the story deals with eggflation. Despite the promises from the newest incoming presidential administration, egg prices have skyrocketed
Yeah.
in recent weeks, and it's bad for restaurants that mostly serve eggs.
Yeah.
Think diners.
Yeah.
So it's a national and a local issue, and we'll start national.
All right, what happened?
Story on 10 NBC talks about what the Waffle House had to do.
Which is basically breakfast all day.
You got it. Now, they're open 24/7. Turns out, fun fact, the Waffle House sells double the amount of eggs than they do waffles.
Oh, okay.
But Egg House just sounds
Yeah,
weird.
yeah.
I think I'm getting Chinese. Because of the egg price increase, Waffle House is now charging a 50-cent surcharge per egg in your order,
Damn.
on top of what the food already costs.
Right.
Meaning, if you get a 3-egg omelet, it's going to cost what it costs, plus an extra $1.50 for your meal.
Okay.
Local places, some of them, are doing something similar. You familiar with Durf's in Fairport?
Durfs?
Durf's?
Never heard of Durfs.
It's a breakfast mainstay,
Go to
buddy.
Durfs. You want anything from Durfs, honey? What are you doing over at Durfs?
It does sound like you're having a medical emergency.
Yeah, it's like something's caught in your throat.
Durf's does breakfast and brunch. They're good.
Yeah.
If you walk in and look at their whiteboard listing that they have for their omelets of the day,
Yeah.
eggs Benny, stuff like that, they are charging a 25-cent surcharge
Right.
per egg. And they say that they have to.
Yeah.
Giants on Park Avenue.
Well, that's
Oh,
number one.
now, they say they're not adding an egg surcharge just yet.
But
They say they've seen a 400% spike in their food costs.
so I never look when I buy eggs. I just grab them. So how much are a dozen eggs now?
I have not bought eggs in a long time, so I don't know. Kimmy, what's eggs cost?
I don't know either.
I mean, I just bought
can't
them
remember the
last
time
week, and I
bought
couldn't
eggs.
tell you.
Kimmy, okay, Bill Gates. Hey, remember when they asked Bill Gates what he thought a gallon of milk
Yes.
cost and he guessed $9? That's you. Can you Google what the average American, give me New York State
It's standard
eggs.
standard egg.
Thank, what
No,
other
not
egg
like
would
the
you get?
organic or something.
Fabergé?
No, but they got the brown fancy organic ones. Standard
Yes.
white ass egg.
Standard, uncut, pure Colombian egg.
Yeah.
But, I mean, tell me, what Kimmy's listen?
Yeah.
About
$400
$4.
$4 for a
Little
dozen
over
eggs.
$4.
Damn.
$4.
All
Okay.
right.
That's average.
Are
Or a
we?
dozen.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Are we witnessing the death of breakfast? Going out for breakfast?
Well, right now, you would think, but it doesn't seem like those numbers aren't so shocking. Like, if the breakfast only costs you another
50 cents.
a
whatever.
buck,
Yeah.
well, let's say you wanted a 3-egg omelet.
Sure.
So they're gonna whack you $1.50.
Well, okay.
Is that gonna stop you?
All right. Well, that's what I'm
No.
asking. Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Kimmy. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Well, no, I was gonna say because the beauty of going out for breakfast is you're getting more than just eggs too. You know what I mean? Like I'm getting pancakes. I'm getting all the.
You're getting a sausage.
I'm getting a platter of
bacon,
breakfast food. So
muffin,
even if I decided okay,
or turfs.
eggs are too expensive, there's 100 other things on that menu I could get.
No, but I mean,
But I wouldn't
everything
stop
has
me-
eggs.
But I wouldn't stop
Well,
from.
but it wouldn't stop. It wouldn't stop me, I guess.
Okay.
is
Yeah.
my point.
All right.
I mean, those aren't like even if you told me like All right, so a carton of eggs cost me $4.
Yeah.
And I don't think that would stop me from buying them.
Well, I mean, look, you're a millionaire. That's really nice that you have that kind of money. You just throw egg money around all willy-nilly.
I'm worth hundreds.
Look, Rochester is a diner town. We've talked about
yeah.
this, right? We have 1 billion diners, yet every Saturday and Sunday
Oh,
morning,
they're packed.
lines out the door.
And I bet you it's going to stay that way.
Okay, let's do a little math. Let's say every order you now make is going to cost you an extra $3 between a hike in price in general and a potential egg surcharge. Now, you have it easy because you're just going with your wife.
Right.
Kimmy doesn't have any kids. She's going with her
But if
husband.
I got a crew of kids,
Family of 4.
that's going to crush it.
Right? I mean, that's $12.
Right.
That's an extra $12. That could be a third to 50% more than you were going to spend on breakfast. And
Yeah.
you're right. It doesn't seem like a lot in the moment. But if you go out for breakfast on a regular basis, that adds up.
Okay.
It adds up.
So you'll be cutting back.
Okay, so Kelly, thank you, Kelly, she just sent me a screenshot from the Wegmans app. Right now at Wegmans, it looks like eggs are $5 a dozen.
That's for their standard eggs.
That's grade AA large egg,
Right.
buddy. And the 18 count of eggs, $7.48.
So don't even go near those organic brown eggs then.
Well, no, they have guards with guns standing by them at all times. So here's the thing.
What?
There are two. You feel for the restaurants,
Yeah,
right?
for sure.
You feel even more for these waiters and waitresses.
Oh yeah, because they're the ones that are getting screened.
And they're going to
Can't imagine.
they're going to take a beating in tips too.
Yeah, they are.
Right? People are not going to tip an extra on the extra 50 cents per. I'll tip you on the breakfast one. I'm not tipping you on the
That
50
egg
cents per egg.
surcharge is coming out of their tip for sure.
Yeah. Any chance to chintz, people are going to take.
Chance of chins?
You know what I'm saying?
What, you talking chintzing and a
Yeah.
chancing?
And even if
Chance it in,
Chintzin'.
chintz it in.
Gimme ruined it.
Sorry. I didn't know it was coming. My bad. And even if, let's say that person doesn't take money from their tip, they're still going to have to say something.
Oh, of course.
You know what I mean? Like, they're going to be like, well, the egg prices, I might not come back here next time if it keeps going up. Like, they're still going to find a way to be a dick
The
about
bitch.
it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. All right, so there are two things as we talk again, 252 WCMF 252-9263 story last night on 10BC about eggflation. Again, the headline brilliant. Consumer alert, want to order an omelet? It will cost you. And then there's a chicken. Gonna pick the chicken.
Looking surprised.
Again, Durf's in Fairport.
Durf's.
They
Go to Durf's.
They do breakfast and brunch. They are now charging an extra 25 cents per egg because of how expensive they got. We don't have any Waffle Houses near us, but Waffle Houses nationally are doing a 50-cent surcharge
Damn.
per egg. And Giants, who says they are not yet at the point where they're going to surcharge, they did say that their food costs have increased 400%.
Damn.
What makes this extra brutal for these diner owners?
What happened?
One, there is literally nothing they can do.
No, because they're at the mercy of the guy bringing them the eggs.
So here's a not-so-fun fact.
Also known as a distributor.
Or a chicken.
Chicken distributor, yes.
Tommy, did you know in the last 3 months, it's estimated that 20 million egg-laying chickens have died in the U.S. of bird flu?
I did not know.
20 million.
How many birds we got?
25 million.
Damn,
I don't
we're down
know.
to-
I don't know.
We're down to 6 cluckers.
Wait.
Call Durf's. Emergency call.
But, like, there's nowhere else to get
Yeah.
eggs or an egg substitute. Can I ask a stupid question?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is eggs beaters eggs?
No, those ones that
That come in like the carton.
those are eggs, but the brand egg beaters
Yeah.
used to be fake eggs
So,
So what is it?
back in the day.
But
I don't
now
know
it's
what they are.
eggs?
I don't know, but like I remember back in the day, they weren't actual eggs.
Okay, is it cheaper to get stuff like that now?
Well, I don't know because they still. I think the stuff you get now has eggs in it.
Oh, well, that doesn't help us.
Yeah,
You could also
they're an egg substitute, I guess.
You could also find a friend with chickens because they're always trying to give away those eggs.
Okay, but that's if their chickens don't get bird flu.
Yeah, good point.
Right.
Good
Right, I
point.
mean, like-
but as of now, I know like people that I have a couple of friends that have chicken coops, and
Okay.
they have so many eggs they don't know what to do with
That's
them all.
great tip. Great
Yeah.
tip.
Okay.
Now here's the thing, and I know, like, look, I mean, now we're gonna get into a whole, like, rabbit hole of, factory farming, and that's why these things
Yeah.
spread so quickly. But there have been stories too of people that had chickens in their backyard, were not having any other association with birds, and their birds just died.
From
Always
the
a
from the
possibility.
flu.
Whether it was from other birds that were like flying over, things
Yeah.
get dropped,
Don't
stuff
wear
like
your
that.
mask,
And
but you
then
put the mask on the bird.
crow coughed in its face. Ah! Ah! But past there's nothing they can do. What makes it even more brutal for these restaurant
What
owners?
happened now?
Breakfast is the one meal that you can get pretty close to restaurant quality at home,
Yeah, true.
right? Like,
What's the first thing you ever learned how to cook as a kid? was to fry or scramble an egg.
Exactly. Like you go to a diner because you want to go to a diner.
Yeah.
It's not like it's a Chinese restaurant or a Mexican place or a pizza
Yeah.
joint where I can't make it.
You just crack an egg.
Exactly. Like every dad is a certified diner chef. And yes, it won't be the same because we go to those diners because they're better. But if cost becomes an issue, my slightly less good breakfast could save my family some serious money.
True.
That is until it's too expensive to even buy eggs grocery shopping.
Well, then they'll start coming down because, well, no, I guess you can't if the damn birds keep dying.
And that's just it. And here's the thing. Now we're getting debates here. Industry analysis writes us on Instagram.
Good.
Sounds like they know what they're talking about. I bought eggs yesterday. They were the same price they've been for ages. $4.99 for cage-free eggs at Wegmans. It's a money grab from restaurants, from BS news stories. I mean, I understand.
Yeah.
Like when you see big chain grocery stores raising prices, why you think that would be a money grab. I get that. But when it comes to a place like Durf's,
Yeah.
thank you. I mean, that hurts them bad.
Oh, sure. It's
Having to
killing these
charge
guys.
that extra 25 cents. So, I mean, if it is a money grab, I think it's coming from above a place like Durf's. Thank you. Right? I don't like, because Kimmy, every person that walks into Durf's is going to complain about the extra 25 cents per egg. They
Who
don't
would
want
you complain to? Durf. Durf. I want to work with you, Durf.
252 WCMF.
You're going to hurt yourself.
That's why I keep having them do it. Let's talk to Teddy. Hey, Teddy, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. Listen, there is easy solution for me. This is about to spring is coming, and then all the geese in marketplace over there, they start dropping eggs very soon. If you live in Pittsburgh like Tommy, there is by 64 over there, usually a zillion of geese that start dropping eggs. So I want to collect all those geese.
You're going to eat goose eggs from the wild, Teddy? Don't do that.
Why not?
Teddy, I don't think you're allowed to take goose eggs. I
you
think
can
that's
do that.
against the law.
Well, make sure you don't get cut, though.
Okay, do not listen to this man.
So just go walk around with a basket?
Also, geese are the nastiest
Oh,
of
yeah.
all.
I don't.
You got to
I've
be
never-
fast to grab that damn egg.
Well, I
Can't
mean,
say I've heard of somebody doing that before.
There is a lot of people doing it. There's nobody talking about it.
Wait, shut up,
Highway,
Teddy.
man.
Everybody's out there stealing goose eggs and nobody's talking about it, man.
Call Channel 10.
Teddy, you're not really stealing goose eggs, are you?
No, but I did one time, probably about 30 years ago. I was playing golf in somewhere southern tier over there. The geese drop egg in the middle of fairway, and then I was to get it, but I didn't take home.
Okay, well, that's a great story, Teddy. Thank you for the call. Do not steal goose eggs.
I would be
I
afraid some
don't know if
damn
you can-
bird falls out of that thing when I crack it.
I was gonna say,
Like some
yeah, that's a good point because it's
half-aborted baby bird.
Ooh, yeah. Because
No, that's what it would be.
no. I mean, you're right because the chicken eggs are unfertilized.
It'd be
I
like
don't-
one egg, one eyeball staring at you through the whites.
Don't
That's gross,
don't
man.
do that.
We have Facebook messages coming in. Oh, my God.
Well, think about it,
No,
man.
I don't know what just happened in the last 3 minutes. We were having a conversation about eggs and diners in Fairport.
Yeah. Durf.
And all of a sudden, now we're talking about stealing goose eggs and half-aborted geese. Facebook messages coming in.
I'm calling Albany.
You can always get us at WCMF for the Break Room Facebook page. This comes in from Karen.
What's Karen got?
Karen says, when eggs show up at the farmer's market, I get very excited. You can normally get them cheaper, and as the weather gets better, you'll have more of a selection. Maybe that'll be able to give people a cheaper egg option.
Yeah, but now I got to take a road trip for an omelet.
Well, no, I mean, there are
to
farmers,
get the eggs to go home and cook them.
There are farmers markets in our area that
Yeah.
sell eggs.
Yeah, true. But you got to wait.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it just depends on if you look. I know that you're not someone who goes out of their way to save money.
No.
Because you have so much of it. It's a smart financial move on your part. No, but I mean, if you are someone that has to budget,
All right.
if you are a family that is large, tight on cash, yeah, I mean, the farmer's market is a godsend. That is if they have the eggs. I mean, I don't know if
Yeah,
these
but
farms...
their chickens could get sick too.
Exactly.
I mean,
I
it's a flu. What do you do?
So the most shocking part of this story,
What?
and again, take this with a grain of salt because it's speculation, but there were industry experts that claim
What do they say?
if we continue to see the bird flu the way it's going,
Going to wipe out birds?
a dozen eggs will hit $8.
$8?
I mean, look, again,
That would be shocking.
take it with a grain of salt.
All right.
Take it with a grain of salt. Who knows?
Could we run out of chicken? Just like we're done?
Like forever? Like
I don't know.
like they go extinct?
I don't know. Like they keep getting this flu.
I don't know. I don't know.
And then we're all running around with Teddy chasing geese all over Sean Place with baskets of eggs.
I do wonder at what point eggs just become too expensive to buy.
I would say $8 would be a game changer because that's shocking.
Well, yeah, but everything's in eggs. Or eggs are in everything.
Well, it would affect everything you eat. Right?
Yeah. I mean, like, name me a food that we enjoy on a regular basis that don't use eggs.
Can you make bread without eggs?
Probably.
Oh.
Yeah, what's
There are
unleavened
certain
bread?
types of bread.
Not
where
like
you
regular
don't-
ass bread.
Where
Yeah.
you don't need eggs, but it's not like you're, I mean.
Like lunch bread, like standard bread.
Yeah,
No, I don't
no.
think you can make it without egg. I don't think you
No.
can make that. Kimmy, can you will you Google the most popular food without eggs so we know what we'll all be eating
Yeah,
for the rest
steak.
of our lives? Now, the good news here.
Good news,
The
egg people.
Good news is it is believed that as the weather gets warmer, that helps kill the virus.
Oh.
And the chickens are able to like spread out and not cough on each other all that
I
much.
should get outside.
Yeah, well, yeah.
All right.
With the warmer weather, it may see a downturn in the avian, the bird flu,
Yeah.
chicken flu, whatever the hell they got. But
Can-
again,
can we get it?
also theory. Did I? No, look, I don't want to speak out of turn here
Yeah.
because I have seen headlines where it's like avian flu moved to humans, but
I thought it did before, like in China.
yeah, but I don't know. Okay, see, this is why we can't have this conversation because idiot you who doesn't have the answer goes, I think I
No,
heard
that's
it.
when they first, because they ran out of eggs, that's when they started bringing in barges of cheese.
I don't.
Yes, humans can get bird flu. It's called avian influenza.
But I.
They can contract bird flu through close contact with infected birds, their droppings or contaminated surfaces.
You want the worst part?
What's that?
No, we can't lay eggs anymore.
But it mostly affects people who obviously work with poultry or wild birds.
All right, so Kimmy, by the way, Jacob writes us.
What was Jacob saying?
Amish Chicken Farm in Branchport sells a dozen eggs for $2.
$2?
Would you buy Amish eggs?
Yeah, but I'm not driving to Branchport.
I don't even know
Like
where,
if there
where's
was like a
Branchport?
stand,
Way the hell out.
Would you get eggs from a stand?
So here's the
somebody's
thing.
Oh, I
stand?
have.
Oh,
There was a guy in Webster that used to do it.
Oh.
I used to get him.
But I don't know. Like, I know, like, our eggs are different than eggs in other countries. Like, there's things we do to our eggs,
Yeah.
right? Do they do those to our eggs?
I don't know.
So I don't know what I'm buying. That makes me a little bit nervous.
really?
So,
I'm naive. I'm ignorant.
like a rough foreign egg?
No. Well, I mean, it would be a foreign egg on American
Soul.
soul.
Like a more of a rough egg.
I guess.
All right. I don't know.
I don't know.
Again, I don't want to pop one open and have a wing fall out.
So what? Who cares? You just crack the next egg.
Man, if I cracked an egg
I'm
and
out
there's
on
a
those eggs.
baby ass
Yeah.
bird in there,
You know that can happen with the eggs you buy from the store too.
I've never.
No.
People
It has-
say that it's never
no, because
happened.
you need a rooster.
They inspect
unless there's like
all
a,
that stuff.
Unless a rooster got into the chicken coop.
There are pictures
No, there
of
aren't.
people who have bought eggs from grocery stores where there are either
It's so
I don't
rare.
know how that would happen.
It's so rare. And by the way, I think that probably happened like in the 1920s.
By the way, if the Amish are selling the eggs, why would they have a rooster near the chickens?
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's what I'm saying.
But
Well, you said you wouldn't want to buy the Amish eggs because you might get a half a wing coming out of them.
I don't know if they're not. I don't know how rough these eggs are.
Okay, you keep saying rough egg.
Sketch ass egg.
Sketch ass, rough ass thrift store egg.
A whole bunch of Goodwill omelet. Just as good as a regular omelet, I'm telling you.
And look, if you're okay with supporting a small business, paying an extra 25 cents per egg,
Where do I go?
well, that would be down in Fairport. You would
Nurse.
All right, everybody, I hope we're going to move on. I appreciate the call. Again, do not steal geese eggs.
No.
You do not.
Yes. Don't listen to
not
Teddy.
gonna be
Don't follow
edible.
Teddy.
No. Avoid geese.
Yeah.
Speaking of don't listen to and avoid,
Right.
might want to. This man would also be on that list. Do not
Okay.
listen to him and avoid him, because I'm with you. I thought I read this wrong
Yes.
when the story came out yesterday, because the headline gave the impression of a story we've seen before.
Yeah.
He had this on him.
Yeah.
He forgot it was there.
Yeah.
Although not good and dangerous, honest mistake. This is the opposite of an honest mistake.
Yeah,
I
sure
don't
would.
know how you could argue that this was a mistake. It'd be
Yeah.
impossible, I think.
True.
I am dying to know how much time, if the allegations are true, he saved to make it in his head, you know what, this is worth it. It is
Yeah.
worth the risk that we're pulling off here. Because a school bus was pulled over with the presence of a gun thanks to an adult
Yeah.
who decided to run this errand while at work.
Yeah.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. we all make mistakes, Tommy.
Yeah, I know. Like
Right now, like when you're choking on a carrot trying to get your headphones on. 30 years in the business, ladies and gentlemen. Why am I not in any Hall of Fame?
Well, I didn't know we were coming back.
My bad.
We all make mistakes like Kimmy just did. But it's important to not judge people too harshly.
All right, whatever.
That being said, what the hell was this guy thinking? Because if there is one thing
Yeah.
that is a universal do not do at this job,
Yeah.
this is it.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact, if the allegations are true, that not only he considered doing this, then followed through, would make you nervous that he has a job responsible for making decisions with kids' safety hanging in the balance
True.
in any capacity.
Mm-hmm.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. You can hear our sultry voices.
Oh, sure.
But how'd you like to see our beautiful faces?
Watch us talk.
You can log on the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, or Twitch. The live stream is up, rolling. The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube or Twitch. And check out Tommy's fancy All's Quiet on the Western Front boots this morning. A bus driver from Ontario County
What happened?
is in some serious trouble
Yeah.
after an incident on Monday. Authorities say the 57-year-old man brought a gun on the school bus.
Yes.
Reading that headline initially last night, how did you think this story was going to play out?
That he kept it for security, like on him,
Okay.
but nobody knew it was there.
Okay. Kimmy, when you saw this headline last night, how did you think the story was going to play out?
I thought it was going to be some sort of like mistake or, you know what I mean? Like I thought that there's no way somebody with this kind of job would think that that was something that they should do.
Okay. So, with the headline, brought a gun on the school bus, the bus driver, he didn't put the gun in a holster and get on the bus for the day. He did not forget that he had a gun on him and accidentally went to work.
Yep.
The story on 13 Wham says this bus driver, in the middle of the day,
On a run.
while driving his bus.
And there was kids on the bus. Right?
Hold on. But no, when he
You got it.
put it in, I'm sorry. He went to a retail store while, again, driving the bus.
Yeah, pulled in with the big old bus.
Yep. Opened the door so the little stop sign came out.
Yeah.
And purchased a .22 caliber rifle. Police say he then took the gun,
Just running an errand.
got back on the bus, put the rifle while still in the box under his seat, and then went back to work.
Yes.
The Ontario County Sheriff's Department later that day got a complaint, and they
So
found
somebody saw it.
Yes,
It wasn't hidden away enough where, it wasn't.
It's in a
was out
box.
it was out of people's eyesight. Yeah.
but so they got a complaint. They found the bus on Route 247. They pulled the bus over, which had 12 students on board at the time.
Right.
That's when they say they found not only the rifle in the box under his seat, they say they also found a box of ammunition.
Well, you want to get the ammunition. They give you a better deal when you buy them as a set.
So either one of these kids saw the rifle and called the cops, or the only other way I can think, someone in the parking lot of that store watched this guy carry a rifle
Could
onto
be
a school
that,
bus.
too.
Right. Or even
Or
the
if-
retailer could have said, hey, I didn't realize
Yeah.
at the time.
Yeah.
Either way, this
Or a
man.
parent getting their kid off the bus.
Yeah.
You would have.
'cause you're waiting
okay,
there.
sure.
Yeah, waiting for the door to open.
No matter how this was called in,
Yeah.
he is now facing some serious charges: criminal possession of a weapon on school grounds and endangering the welfare of a child. And I think the most pertinent question with this story is,
What's that?
what the hell were you thinking? How did any part of this plan
Yes.
seem like a good idea?
So he must have thought, well, I'm just buying it. The ammunition. It's not loaded. Why can't I do that? Like, I guess he didn't read the manual or go to any of the seminars on busing 101.
Okay, all right. No, hold on. I want to be clear and be fair. The story on 13 Wham says there was no indication he was going to use the weapon to carry out any kind of violence on the
it did
bus,
look
right?
like, right.
Okay. And no kids were on the bus when he purchased the
'Cause
gun.
that was my question.
Yes,
I didn't
no.
know if he made this like mid-run.
The bus was empty
Yeah.
when he got the rifle.
Because it was midday, right?
Yeah.
All right.
So if you want to give him points for anything,
Okay.
he didn't buy the gun while there were still kids on the bus.
Oh, yes.
But here's the thing.
What's that?
If there is one thing everyone knows, it's that you don't bring a gun anywhere near a school,
Yes.
anywhere near anything involving a school, or anywhere where there are kids that are not your kids.
Yeah, this isn't the 1950s.
Yes. There is a kind of funny, if the story wasn't so insane, detail from the police in this story. They say that when he stopped to get the rifle from the store, like we said, there were no kids on the bus.
Yeah.
So it feels like they included that because that was an argument the guy made when they found him with the rifle.
I would think, yeah.
Like,
Well, no kids around.
well,
I didn't bring him to the store.
I mean, like
I wasn't doing it technically on the school's time.
Well, like it would create some kind of gray area. Guys, I made sure there were no kids waiting so I could get my gun. All I did was bring the gun on the bus and put it under my seat when I gave them a ride home.
Okay, so you remember when there was a bus driver shortage?
Yes.
And we were saying we'll take anybody basically to drive these buses?
No, they didn't say that.
Well, they
You
were
still
really
had to pass
loosening the
the-
rules.
No.
You could take them younger.
Yes.
And they were kind
This
of
guy's
like,
57, so that wouldn't apply here.
No, but maybe he came in under the, hey, we're looking for bus drivers. Because, like, to your point, like, you should know better.
The only rule they changed was
hookup,
regulations
yeah.
involving like whether or not you had to know how the bus worked, right?
Right.
Like, I mean,
Okay, yeah.
but it wasn't, hey, can you bring a gun on? They didn't skip, can't bring a gun on the bus class.
I understand, but sometimes when you start, lowering, looking for people, you get gun guy.
I would think like no.
I'm just
like,
saying, maybe.
No, here's my take on that. Would
What
be
an old man take. It used
yeah,
to
I
be
know.
good. All those good bus drivers back in the day that used to just get caught drunk in the drive-thru at McDonald's. That was a story.
Usually, the newer the employee, the more you're scared about breaking, or you haven't found those loopholes.
Not
yet.
old new guy.
Okay, new old guy.
You know what I'm
You're
talking
not
about.
comfortable enough on the job to be making those decisions yet.
Okay, I want to go back to that point. All right, 252 WCMF. We got folks waiting on hold. I do want to be clear.
Yeah.
The Naples School District, where this happened in Ontario
Yeah.
County, says he is no longer employed by the school.
I would think.
So that was a
It's
quick
like a
fire.
quick decision, yeah.
And he just bought a new gun.
252 WCMF. We're talking about a 57-year-old man, a bus driver in Ontario County. He was arrested yesterday, charged with a whole bunch of stuff after police say in the middle of the day, while driving the bus, no kids on it.
No.
I think
He
this
went-
was an impulse buy.
Well, how can you? Okay. He went to a retail store, purchased a .22 caliber rifle, got back on the bus, put the rifle while still in the box under his seat, and went back to work. The Ontario County Sheriff's Department got a complaint later that day. They found the bus on Route 247. They pulled it over. That's when they found not only the rifle and ammunition, but 12 students on board. He has been charged with criminal possession of a weapon on school grounds and endangering the welfare of a child, and they should charge him with the stupidest idea in the
Yes.
history of mankind. Nick's on CMF. Hey, Nick, how are you, buddy?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good, man.
So I actually have my kid going to Naples School, and I've been living through this as it was happening. It's a pretty scary to deal with.
Okay, so let's talk about scary, because there's two ways to look at this, Nick. And look, I, as a father, I'm not going to tell you shouldn't feel a certain way. I look at this story scarier because a man responsible for my child's safety thought this was a good idea. Because, like, the gun
He
in the...
didn't think he was endangering anybody.
Yeah, because, I mean, the gun in the box isn't going to hurt anybody, really, right, Nick? I mean...
Right, but out of all the faculty members, the one person who collects students on a bus, it's just all that together kind of threw me off, and I was really scared for my kid, and I was like, where is this going to go?
Yeah.
Understood. I absolutely understand that. All right, so, I mean, Naples is a small community.
It's pie country out that way.
It is pie country.
Oh, it is pie country.
Great grapes out that way.
Oh, yeah.
Great grapes. I mean, Nick, this has to be one of those things that everybody is going to be talking about forever.
Oh, yeah, for sure. This is going to be a Naples story.
Okay. I mean, do you have any sympathy for the guy, Tommy, knowing that he's going to live in infamy in this town for the rest of his life?
If he's from Naples, he's screwed.
Oh,
My kid's going to have to grow up in school hearing about it all the time.
No, but that guy's got to move. He's got to go to like the bright lights of Nun
Oh, yeah,
Day.
that guy's probably going to be... Yeah.
Hey, Nick, thanks for the call,
Take
buddy.
care
Have a
with
good
Big
rest of the day.
You guys too.
Take care. There goes Nick. Let's talk to Brian. He's on CMF. Hey, Brian, how are you, buddy?
Good. How you doing?
Good, man. What's up?
Well, I was just thinking the guy might be a little confused. He watched Grown Ups 2 the night before, and Adam Sandler did it.
Okay, so I just want to be clear. You sound like a great guy, Brian. Nobody ever called the show again with references to a sequel to an Adam Sandler movie. Like, I mean, Adam Sandler movie is just bad enough. Sequel to an Adam Sandler movie.
Hey, I'm just saying, he might just been a little confused.
No, I hear you. Brian, can't wait to see Happy Gilmore, too. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Have a good one.
There goes Brian. All right.
Go ahead.
So going back to the story,
Yeah.
Your argument was because they lowered requirements for bus
Well,
drivers.
they were struggling to get people in, and they were, maybe he's an older cat, retired. He goes, yeah,
Okay.
I'll drive a bus.
I'm going to ask Kimmy first, then we
Yeah.
can go to you. Kimmy,
Uh-huh.
if we are going to speculate here, if the allegations are true, do you think this guy was a newer bus driver that was going to claim he
Yeah.
didn't know what he did was wrong?
Yep.
Or is this guy a man that's been doing this job for so long, he figured, I've been around long enough, what's the worst that happens?
I'm going to say, based on my personal work experience, the guys and gals that run errands in the middle of the day
Yeah.
don't tend to be the newer employees.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Good theory.
Like
Good theory.
get a little comfortable. The company vehicle is now their own vehicle.
Okay.
That is that seems like I've had a lot of time on this job kind of move.
All right, Tommy, a nation turns its lonely eyes to you.
Yeah, what's that?
I ask you this question.
Yeah.
Would you be more alarmed if he was a guy that's had this job for 30 years? Or would you be more alarmed if he's a guy that's had this job for 6 months?
Oh, I'd be more alarmed if he was a veteran and thought this was a good idea.
Okay.
Like, new guy, doesn't really have that much invested in this thing. It's like an afterthought job in retirement. That at least makes sense. But if you've been around, if you're a veteran guy thinking this was okay, that's a scarier scenario.
Okay, but counterpoint to that, I mean, if it's a newer employee, guy
Yeah.
that's been around less.
But he came in on the COVID wave.
Okay, whatever it is, that means that your theory that that lowering the bar is bringing in inept bus drivers is true, which would be a scarier thought. And I'm not saying that, but that's what your theory was.
It kind of went that way, yeah. Because it's so insane to do this.
Oh, you know what I'm dying to know?
What?
How much time he saved causing this major scene in Ontario
Like he
County.
was saving a little time. Yeah, I'm making a run right now. I don't want to double back later.
It's the only reason you would do it.
Yeah.
Like where you didn't have time to like drop it off in your car or something.
Exactly.
Put it in your car.
Well, but no, even putting the gun on the bus in the first place would still be against the law.
It would,
Right.
but I could I can't understand, but I could see the guy thinking, well, nobody will even know it was on here because I'm gonna drive it back and drop it off in my car.
But you can also see the damn box that the
No,
gun
I know,
was in.
I know.
Well, it's
you
a
didn't even bother to put like a coat
How about
over
a
it or
bag?
something.
Got a bag for
You know
this?
what I mean?
Can I get a bag
Can I bag
for
that
my
up?
22 caliber
Bag that
rifle?
up?
Okay, if he saved an hour instead of having to leave the bus, go home, and then go back after
Yeah.
work, do you kind of get where he was coming from?
We've all been in a rush and tried to cut corners. That I understand.
It's like, bro,
I do understand that.
no, you can't understand. It was an idiot question. You're an idiot for answering it. Because, like, if this guy saved 15 minutes,
Yeah.
15 minutes, it makes the story even more ridiculous.
Yeah.
Right, I want to get home in time for Jeopardy.
Yeah. But you know how your day starts piling up and backed up on you? Every second counts, man.
Come on. And, like, here's the thing.
What's up?
Here's what's even more mind-blowing. Again, the story yesterday in Ontario County, a bus driver in the middle of the day, 57 years old, went to a retail store while driving the bus. No kids when he bought it.
Yeah.
Went into a retail store, bought a .22 caliber rifle, then got back on the bus with the rifle still in the box, put it under his seat. Police say they got a complaint later that day, found the bus on Route 247. They pulled the bus over with 12 students on board. They found the rifle still in the box under his seat. We don't know how they were made aware that the gun was there in the first place. He was arrested, charged with endangering the welfare of a child and possession of a weapon on school grounds. He will try to defend himself to the people he knows.
Oh, sure.
He will be in a bar or a
Every guy
restaurant,
would,
right?
yeah.
Whatever it is.
Mhm.
How?
I don't know about the.
What is? I want to know his excuse. I want to know what his thought process is where he, in that moment, didn't think this would be an issue.
He would have to have thought that the fact that it wasn't loaded
Okay.
and it was still in the box, it was completely safe.
Okay.
That's got to be his only thing, right?
Okay. But it's a gun,
I understand.
school.
I mean, you would just think
Gun
people,
school.
people
It's not
seeing
a
this
loose gun.
it may alarm some people. Just that thought alone.
It's a
right?
gun.
Yeah.
Right.
You said loose gun.
Not a loose gun. It's
Rolling around on the floor.
It's a boxed gun.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Stevie. Hey, Stevie, how are you?
Good. How are you guys?
Good. What's going on?
So my understanding, and I could be completely wrong, is don't you need a background check before you can buy a gun?
No,
Pistols.
I pistol. I didn't think it was for rifles.
Oh, okay.
I
'Cause
could be
was gonna
wrong.
Say, if he needed a background check, did he get the background check and then it cleared, and then he was like, "Oh, now I can
no.
go pick up my gun after I dropped off the kids"?
No, Stevie's right. You do need a back. I have it here. According to the state, you need a background check to buy or transfer a .22 caliber rifle in New York State, with some exceptions. She's right. He may have already bought this, passed the background check, and was just picking it up.
Yeah, because his time was up.
Yes, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to speak incorrectly. You know I'm not a gun guy, Stevie.
Yeah, I'm not a gun girl either, but, just based on what I thought you had to do. But
Okay, no, that makes
just
sense.
seems like even crazier that you knew you were going to pick up a gun in the school bus after you already passed your background check. Like, how did you pass the background check?
I'll say this, Stevie. The next background check ain't going to go so smooth.
Yeah, not so much.
Stevie, thanks for the call. What rifle aren't there rifles you don't need a background check
I
for?
thought it was just for pistols.
Maybe it's a shotgun? Am I an idiot? I'm an idiot, aren't I?
Maybe it's all guns then?
Okay.
Any gun in New York State?
Jason just wrote us on Twitter, says all guns in New York must have a background check. Well, that's good.
I mean, I'm from Florida. You can get one with a rental car. It's an option.
As long as you keep it in a box under the seat. We'll take one more call, 252-WCMF. Eric's got the last word. Hey, Eric, how are you, brother?
Good. How you guys doing this morning?
Good, man. What's up?
Hey, so yeah, you do need a background check for all firearms in New York State, whether they're used, new, shotgun, rifle, pistol, none of that matters. At the end of the day, background check could be delayed and you could be put on a wait list and take time. However, usually, like I bought one this weekend from Bass Pro, that takes, I don't know, probably about 20 minutes, got cleared, went through, and everything was good to go.
Oh, so you can wait.
So you can fast track a background check?
It's not really fast track. It's all availability of because you got state background checks, then you got your federal background checks, and the federal background check is sometimes what could take longer. But as long as somebody's working at the FBI processing stuff, they clear you, you're good to go.
Okay, it kind of sounds like in 20 minutes they just turn you around, look at your back, and then give you the rifle.
Okay.
It's a little more involved than that. Like I have my pistol permit. They usually clear a lot of people with pistol permits since that's the biggest background check you could possibly have and biggest license. So if you have that, it also already pretty much clears that you're usually a pretty decent person. So
okay, all right. Let me ask you this, Eric, because you seem to know way more than we do, which is anything. This guy now that he's facing these charges of having a gun on school property and endangering the welfare of a child, he probably can't buy a gun from this point forward.
And I think that depends on once he's convicted. I would assume
if he's convicted, yeah, okay, you're right, because it's an allegation. If he's convicted, all right, Eric. If he is convicted, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Do they take the guns he already has away?
Yeah, to my knowledge, they actually send somebody from the state and or feds to the house, and they will, and they may have already actually done that, even just being accused. I'm not sure.
Can you ever get them back?
I had a buddy that got a DWI a while ago. They took his guns, and they ended up giving them back to him. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know the stipulations on that.
All right, well, Eric, thank you for all the information we're going to blindly trust because we don't know anything.
All right, boys. You guys have a good day.
All right, there goes Eric. They call him 20-minute background check, Eric.
Yeah, that makes sense. If you've already had a background check and you're buying it, you've already got some stuff. They got stuff on.
Unless something happened in between, like, I don't know, bringing a gun on a school bus.
Yeah.
I do also just want to point out even if this guy didn't buy a gun, just the image of a school bus sitting out in front of a gun store. Like,
well,
let's
it's
just
the
say
country.
he just went there to look around, man. Like, still a bad look.
Browsing.
But if I'm out in the country, that wouldn't disturb me as much.
Yeah, a school bus in the parking lot of a gun store.
In a country.
You a little bit.
If you're way out in God's country, and there's a
Where's God's country?
middle of the day school bus driver out there.
Okay, all right.
I don't think that would bother me.
Okay.
I mean, it's kind of the lifestyle.
All right, well, that means 2/3 of the break room would be bothered by a school bus
Yeah,
in front
but
of
if
a gun
you're in
store.
gun country,
What is every part of this country is gun country?
good gun country.
What? No, this is not. Was this good gun country?
I'm saying
Because he was not good with this gun. If the allegations are
I'm
true.
saying there's good people on both sides.
Shut up. Let's take a break. It's back, baby.
What's back?
It is back.
What?
The most perfect fast food sweet treat ever invented.
Sweet treat.
And you have a limited time to get it. And if they were to sell these 365 days a
We'd
year,
all be dead.
it would be the most popular item they had on their menu.
What the hell we eating?
What do you know? We eat it every year, and it's brilliant. It is brilliant. I'm telling you.
But it's a fast food?
It's perfection in a cup.
All right.
Tell you what it is.
All right.
Next year, the break room. On CMF. You feel that?
Oh, I'm feeling it.
It's joy. It's happiness.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Okay, yeah, no, I know. I'm looking at your face right now. And you don't even enjoy these anyway, so this doesn't apply to you.
Well, it sounds like it's very fattening.
Yeah, so what? Who cares?
Your ass.
You only get one spin around this blue marble, buddy. Why not enjoy it all you can?
Yeah, you only get one ass. Don't turn it into a double.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 8 o'clock. It's Wednesday. You know what that means.
Oh, a little hate, buddy.
Hate Mail of the Week, a man who just wants to know
Yeah.
what he's allowed to do to let a woman know she's beautiful. We'll get to it.
She's a pretty gal?
Just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
the Shamrock Shake is back.
Oh.
Okay, well, kind of. It'll be nationwide back at McDonald's by February 10th, but there are already locations that have it going right now. So you may be lucky enough to have a McDonald's in your area, in your town, your neighborhood, that's serving the Shamrock Shake.
That's a mint shake, right?
Yeah, yes.
Mint flavor.
Mint and vanilla, I think.
Yep, you got it. Green, it's a green one.
Yeah.
They also, a couple years ago, started adding Oreos to it, so you can do the straight up.
Why not?
Yeah,
throw some
right.
cookies in
Why
there.
Why not?
So you can do the straight up traditional Shamrock Shake.
Yeah.
And the Oreo Shamrock.
So is it blended Oreos in it?
It's like cookie pieces.
Okay, like all right, crumbs. All right.
Yeah.
They bust them up.
Everybody that's not you knew what that meant.
No, I've seen them do the Oreo
You
in the
do
blender.
an Oreo in a blender. You do it.
I seen it.
I seen the fennel Oreo.
I saw it.
This is
the
greatest time of the year.
Well, you're Irish. You dig all this.
It has nothing to do
minty
with
crap.
Well, yes, when my great-great-grandfather, Seamus Duffy, got off the Mayflower with his Shamrock Shake in hand. The Shamrock Shake may be the most unappreciated gem ever.
Oh, okay.
It is the best limited run fast food option in the history of America, and I'm dead ass serious when I say that. It is literal perfection.
But here's what I don't get about it.
Please tell me.
It doesn't sound like it goes well with like burgers and fries.
It goes amazing with burgers and fries.
Mint, I don't get because mint overtakes your mouth
Yeah, but
anytime
you know what?
you eat it.
I'm not like a big mint person,
I hate
but they
it.
have found the perfect amount of mint
Preach.
in these shakes. Like
Don't
I'm
screw up
with
the
you.
burger.
I'm with you. Usually, like I'm not like a mint combo person. Like I don't.
Right? I don't taste anything else.
But this, I mean, McDonald's has perfected it. It's delicious.
The mint is not overpowering, but it's enough to make it unique.
Mm-hmm.
It's not mint chocolate chip, but it's more than vanilla. It's
Yep.
exactly what it has to be. And the consistency of the shake
Delicate balance.
is like silk going down the back of your throat.
Well, you love that on a Saturday night.
I do. I will drink all the Shamrock Shakes at a Saturday night. I will do that. No one else in the world has been able to successfully replicate what McDonald's has done with the Shamrock Shake.
It's got to be one of the most spiked beverages
Ooh.
after purchase in America.
Shamrock Shake with a shot of
Well,
Jameson
think about it. It's to me, if you like that kind of stuff, you're throwing a shot of whiskey in there. It all ties into St. Patty's Day and all that. You know what I mean?
I mean,
True.
I love me some whiskey, but I don't want to ruin my Shamrock Shake.
You've never tried it. It's got to
No,
be
I
done
have.
with-
I've had. I mean, it's not bad. I like the shake better on its own. I'll just drink whiskey after. Beer for my men, Shamrock Shake for my horses. Not only is the Shamrock Shake back,
Yeah, what else is going on?
McDonald's is also bringing back something we haven't seen in decades.
Oh.
You know Grimace, the purple monster?
Yeah.
His Uncle O'Grimacy,
I didn't know there was an uncle.
has also returned. He's Green Grimace that
Okay.
wears a green Shamrock vest and a green hat.
So is he just around for the holiday?
Yes, he's an Irish version of
Oh,
Grimace.
Grimace.
Have you never seen
No.
Uncle O'Grimacy?
So I didn't
Grimace
know
again?
Grimace was Irish.
Yeah.
Well, no, he's got an uncle. I guess he would be
Yeah,
Irish if he's
part
got a
of-
family member. I don't know how he ended up purple. There are some
yeah.
purple potatoes in Ireland.
Okay.
But it's kind of funny.
What's that?
Well, I mean, I love Uncle O'Grimacy, right?
They had to figure out a way to work an Irish kid.
Yeah, like
in
he's just,
there.
we're just gonna. I got an idea, guys. Like in the boardroom. All right, Grimace. You ready?
Yeah.
Grimace. Green.
Yeah.
Question: wouldn't the Ronald McDonald's uncle be the Irish one?
Yeah, McDonald. That makes more sense. No, you're 100% right.
Why make it Grimace's uncle?
I don't know though, but he's adorable. And it's literally the same costume.
Well, yeah. Why go out of the way? Just paint it green.
252 WCMF. We're talking about Shamrock Shakes. They are back nationwide at McDonald's February 10th, but there are already locations in our area that have them now.
You know the McFatties are lining up for a sip.
Don't talk about my cousins that way. The
I can't
McFatties.
even imagine what the calories and sugar are in a large McFatty.
Don't you dare look that up.
I
don't
don't.
want to
No,
know.
go
No,
ahead.
I don't want to know.
You don't want to know.
I don't. That's what I just
don't
said.
wanna know.
Literally just said
Do you
that.
think like when you drink that, you're drinking something healthy?
No, but you're really doing some damage.
Nobody ever has gotten a Shamrock Shake and been like, well, now I don't have to go to the gym today.
You're the one adding booze to it 5 minutes ago.
Ooh, face. But
what
makes the Shamrock Shake a perfect concoction?
What's that?
Past the brilliant amount of mint, past the consistency of it, it is one of those rare treats, Kimmy. It's enough. When you are done with your Shamrock Shake, whether
I hope it's enough.
No, what I'm
do you
saying.
mean?
Just ate a shake.
You get a medium or a large. When you
Yeah.
are done, you are satisfied. Because with most stuff, if it's really, really good, even if you're full, you want more.
Yeah, but usually you get that sugar crash coming after like an hour.
No, I'm saying, but I don't want more of it.
All right.
I will have a Shamrock Shake, and that's it. That's all I need. I will finish it. I will be done with it. I will suck up all the little parts of the bottom, and I look at it and I go, yes, that is exactly what I needed in the perfect amount of size.
Well, what else would you think you would want?
More Shamrock Shake.
Because you probably ate a burger and fries with it.
No, but yeah, I don't sully my shake with my food.
Well, that was my point. To me, I didn't even think they went together. But you and Kimmy said it's
No,
a
they
perfect
do.
You
pairing.
just go for the shake and nothing else.
So here's what I'll do. Now, I'm not saying that the shake takes away from the burgers or the burger takes away from the shake. They do go well together.
Yeah.
But if I go to McDonald's, I will get my burger and fries and eat that first, then get my Shamrock Shake. Or I will go just for the Shamrock Shake.
That's kind of weird.
A lot of people go just for the Shamrock Shake.
Really?
Yeah. You get a cherry, too, and it's got whipped cream on top. Oh, it's so good.
Wait, is cherry and mint in this
Well,
thing?
There's
it's
a
just
cherry, like
on top,
yeah.
like on a Sunday.
And then it's got the mint ice cream around it. You save it towards the end. You get a little, like, burst. Oh, God. I can't wait till I'm going Sunday. I can't wait.
I'm going Sunday.
I'm going
It's
Sunday.
cheat meal.
I'm pissed. You know, I was in Ottawa over the weekend.
Yeah.
Hockey tournament, my wife and kids. We had to take 2 separate cars because I had to come from work on Friday.
Yeah.
They stopped on the way home at a McDonald's, and they had the Shamrock Shake
Oh.
already, and they got one. But they didn't tell me because I would have stopped at that McDonald's. I was right behind them.
Oh.
They didn't. I was pissed, like legitimately pissed.
Oh,
at
you
my
lost a nice road shake.
Bro, oh, my God.
Nothing like a road shake.
If I was stranded on a desert island
Yeah.
and I could only have one dessert for the rest of my life, so I guess it would be a dessert island, it would be the Shamrock Shake.
Really? Of all the desserts?
Name me a better one.
I mean, there are better desserts. I mean, name any cake.
No, you're going to have cake with no milk?
Yeah. You can. I mean, if we're talking straight
What kind of
desserts,
psycho are
I don't-
you?
If you're talking like the greatest dessert, it's not one I'm gonna drink.
Yeah, no, I'm drinking it. No, I mean, it's perfect. If you eat cake, you need milk. If you eat cookies, you need milk. Ice cream, not going to last. I want my shake.
All right.
Give me my Shamrock Shake. I can't even ask you that
I
question.
went off this island.
Oh, my God. I don't like
the
sweets.
island of dessert shakes.
I don't like sweets. It's not good.
It's not good
I
for
wanna
you.
ruin everybody's
It
good
ruins your
time.
teeth.
Ow.
You're gonna get diabetes.
What are you talking about? Look at me. I've been eating sweets my whole life. I'm totally fine.
You're not that old.
No, what?
And you got Civil War teeth. You open your mouth, it looks like Gettysburg.
Let's take a break. It's Wednesday. You know what that means?
Everything.
It means everything.
Everything.
Everything and nothing
Hey.
all at the same time. I'm so mad about shakes for some reason. Hey, Mail of the Week coming at you. It's a story involving a man who was kicked out of a jury box here in Rochester after something he tweeted about a woman that caught his eye.
Yeah.
And a man heard that discussion.
Yeah.
And he has a simple question. And here's the thing. I guess it's not hate because he goes out of his way. He's kind of sweet here, to say, I'm not mad. He just doesn't understand. And maybe we can help him understand.
Educate.
What you are allowed to say to a woman when you are taken by her.
Yeah.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. Tommy, let's say you're a single man.
Yeah.
And you see a beautiful woman.
Oh, a sweet thing?
So
Sweet thing. Damn, sweet thing.
she's so striking, you have to let her know.
Oh, yeah.
How do you do it?
You got to compliment that clipper.
According to this letter we have in front of us,
Yeah.
there was a time
There was a time, a clipper time.
in this great country where you could simply announce to that woman how you felt.
Yeah.
And what you saw. But one story we talked about has a man who wrote us a letter scratching his head.
All right.
Because if this isn't okay, then what the hell are you supposed to do? You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. It's Wednesday, it's 8 o'clock. It's time for Hate Mail of the Week. And about 2 weeks ago, we shared with you a story from Gary Craig in the Democrat and Chronicle. A juror in a drug case was kicked off a jury after a tweet of his caught the attention of the judge and public defenders and things of that nature. And the juror, in the middle of the trial, tweeted, and I quote,
What did he say?
I don't know how much I'm allowed to tweet about the trial I'm sitting on, but at risk of a mistrial, the assistant DA prosecutor is smoking hot.
Damn.
That was a real tweet.
All right.
He had to tweet about the prosecutor.
We saw it
Smoking
ourselves.
hot.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did. The tweet ended up in a Rochester Reddit thread, which then caught the attention of folks at the public defender's office. They brought that to the judge, and the judge dismissed the juror from the case. And when we had this discussion initially,
Yeah.
we debated whether having a hot assistant district attorney would be enough to sway you to their case.
Yeah.
And we wondered if people who didn't want to be on a jury would simply pull this move to go home, and if now this has to have punishment behind it to keep people from getting out of jury duty.
Yeah.
But a man who heard our initial discussion,
What's he thinking?
well, he had an issue with something else.
What's the problem?
In that tweet that we just read you,
Yeah.
he didn't hear anything disrespectful.
Oh.
He heard a man doing what men are supposed to do when they see a beautiful woman. Actual physical letters sent through the mail telling us we suck. And again, this is a man who wrote us a letter, but the role of this man will be played by our own Kimmy.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Sit back and enjoy today's Hate Mail of the Week.
There was a story that your morning show talked about with a man who was kicked off a jury for saying that one of the lawyers was good looking. Please get this letter to them. I want to know what they think this man did wrong. If you think a woman is beautiful, you should be able to tell them. I'm having a hard time understanding why that would be a problem. And I don't think I'm some angry man that wants to go around hitting on every woman. I understand that times change. But if you can't do something like tell a woman she is good looking to her face or share that information with someone else she knows, what's the appropriate way to handle it now? Do you just have to keep it quiet and pray she picks up on your signals? Is there some secret code that men and women are using where it isn't said out loud but everyone knows? I guess I'm having a hard time seeing where a woman could be offended or other people, her husband or boyfriend notwithstanding, would call foul for sharing how gorgeous you think she is. Thank you for your time, and I look forward to some sort of response. Sincerely, John.
All right, I want to give John credit right off the bat.
Okay, what's up?
He is not coming at us angry.
No.
Maybe a little in the beginning. He does seem to have a problem with the whole dismissing of the juror.
Okay.
But it looks
Yeah,
like
yeah,
he
yeah.
wants to change
Well, not what's
or
to
work within a system.
just doesn't understand.
Right.
He simply wants to know what today's environment.
What should I do?
Exactly.
What
right?
am I missing? Is what
Yeah.
he's
Yes.
asking.
How do I let a woman know she's attractive without being disrespectful? Which is funny because, Tommy, when we did this story initially, all of the coverage it got across the news stations, I didn't hear one person bring up the fact that the tweet might be inappropriate. Do you
Okay.
remember? Did you
No,
hear that?
I did not.
Okay. Was it inappropriate? Calling the ADA smoking hot?
Smoking hot. Man, she's smoking.
Is that inappropriate?
In this environment, yes.
It's a little bit embarrassing to tweet about it
Okay.
or put it out there, I guess, in writing.
Wait, a highly educated woman doing her job trying to prove these folks committed a crime?
I'm saying it's embarrassing for you, as a person who probably should have known that you can't do that.
All right, whether or not that's
All right.
disrespectful, right? The question John asked in this letter is valid.
What's that?
How do you let a woman know she's beautiful?
That she fine.
I mean, not your wife, not your girlfriend. You as a single man sharing with a woman you do not know that you think she is mighty fine.
She's a lovely stranger.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, I want you to be quiet for a second.
Don't call her a lovely stranger.
That's
Calling the cops.
Isn't that when you sit on your hand and then look the other way? Kimmy,
Yeah.
I want to start with you.
Yeah.
If I, as a single man, were to approach a woman in a bar
Yeah.
and look at her and go, I'm sorry to be so forward, but I saw you standing here and I have to tell you, you are one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen. Is that inappropriate?
I don't know any women that would be offended by that. I think where the line gets crossed is there's an expectation of something in return.
What do you mean by that?
Like I'm telling her she's beautiful and she didn't respond or she didn't talk to me. You know what I mean? Like there's an expectation of I'm not just telling her she's beautiful because I want to tell her she's beautiful. I'm telling her she's beautiful because I want something out of this.
Oh, well, yeah, that's why you would say something.
You want some of that sweet thing.
Right. But I think that's where guys tend to
taste.
push the limits and it gets a little bit uncomfortable or inappropriate.
Okay, all right.
Because I don't think just simply telling somebody that you think that they're good looking or beautiful is an offensive thing. I just think it's the follow-up, I guess, that gets a little bit weird.
Cut me off a piece of that cake.
All right, Kimmy, let's do an exercise here.
Yeah.
All right, I'm single me, you're single you,
yeah.
you're at a bar, okay?
Yeah.
And again, this is a lot of acting on my part, so please.
Yeah.
I approach you, and excuse me, I don't know who you are, but I saw you from across the room, and I can't leave here without telling you that you're the most gorgeous one I've ever seen.
Oh, put your glasses on.
Yeah.
Is that creepy?
I don't think so. Again, it's the like if you.
Well, I'm married, all right? Calm down.
I don't think it's creepy up front. It's what you do after that
So
that's
the
going to
follow-up.
determine
whether
or not, like if you linger a little too long when she's clearly not wanting to continue this
Okay, all right.
conversation.
Yeah,
but
what do you
just
say
the
after
simple
thank
fact
you?
of saying it, and I say like, "Thank you," and then I kind of turn
Oh,
away.
don't do it with the singing song voice, so that's insulting.
Well,
Thank you.
but that's
Thank
letting you
Thank
know I appreciate it. Now time to move on.
All right. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We'll take calls from you guys. We will. But I do want to hear from you ladies. How would you take it if a man called you beautiful right out of the gate? Tommy, how would you as a man, a single man, let a woman know that you did not have any familiarity with, that you thought she was beautiful?
How I would address that?
Yes.
I would just say it straight up.
So you would look at a woman you didn't know and go, go ahead.
I would say, my God, you're stunning. I mean, there's few people in the world that are stunning. You're one of them.
Wow.
Wait, that was impressive? He didn't even say the sweet voice.
You're almost like artwork.
Okay, now you sound like you're
Like
fired.
you should be roped off and observed.
Okay, let's not bring
All right.
rope into the woman
Yeah.
you just met. I'd like to rope you
See,
off.
this is
Put a
when-
light on you.
See, this is when things are getting a little weird.
Put the lotion on your skin.
You could have
But-
stuck with. I think you're stunning.
No,
See where it
I think
goes
you're
from there.
stunning. I rarely do I see someone of your caliber in this establishment.
Okay. Now what? Now you sound like the building inspector. There's 251 people here.
What
Five more
year
than
were
should
you
be.
made?
What year were you made?
Can I say she has a lovely figure? Not nothing pervy.
That is pervy.
Yeah.
Lovely figure.
You have
Because
a-
now
you're-
you're getting into body talk. I would avoid that.
What if I said she was? Here's the term for my father's generation, madam.
Madam?
You are.
I don't even want to hear anything past madam.
You're very buxom.
Buxom. What is buxom? Because
So
isn't
it's
that
very. It's more of a Marilyn Monroe figure. It's
Okay.
very full, like a full-figured woman.
They didn't really call women buxom.
Oh
back
yeah,
then.
that was a polite term.
Buxom.
That's how you would describe a woman. The same way you would call someone petite. She was a buxom blonde, which is how you would describe Marilyn Monroe or
Okay.
that generation of curvy women.
Okay. All right. So referencing her body, Kimmy, you said would be a no-go.
I wouldn't lead with that.
Okay. What about sexy? Is sexy a word you should avoid? Because it's still a compliment. I find you are the sexiest woman I've ever seen. Not you.
I think
imaginary
it's still generic enough where you're not getting too creepy with it.
Yeah, but you're
you know
kind
what I
of
mean?
saying I want to have sexy means I want to have sex with.
I mean, that is the
I think
definition
you're better
of sexy.
off with words like beautiful or stunning.
What if
or,
I
you
said
know.
sexy thing?
Okay, yeah, of
no.
course not. No.
With a twang, with a thing.
Shut up.
I'm getting twangy in my britches, you sexy thing.
Twangy in my britches is my favorite Ribs Arkansas song.
Twangy in my britches. I might get some stitches, but it's worth it.
Okay.
When she hit me with that cocktail glass, I still couldn't stop staring at that ass.
Yeah, we're done. Go home.
I want down bleeding.
Go home. I Went Down Bleeding is my favorite Ribs Arkansas songs about Tommy's mom.
Ew.
The follow-up song is It's Gonna Have to Be My Mouth Tonight.
Too far.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Hate mail of the week. Coming off of this story 2 weeks ago, a juror that was kicked off of a drug case after he tweeted out that he thought the ADA was smoking hot. Guy named John writes us a letter, and he wasn't mad.
No.
He was just wondering why that was disrespectful. And we
Right.
didn't think it was disrespectful. At least we didn't bring it up until just
Right.
now. So we're trying to figure out, how can you tell a woman, as a single man that you have never met before, that you believe she is attractive? Kimmy, your argument, I guess, is stick with traditional words.
Yes.
Beautiful.
No body
stunning.
talk.
Okay. No body talk. And
no clipper, no stems.
and don't linger too long if she's not into it.
Yeah, like I think you're going to be able to tell whether or not she wants to carry on that conversation pretty easily. Because if she just says thank you and kind of goes back to what she was doing before, that's a, hey, please get out of here.
What if you say, hold on, you don't even know what I was going to say, you're shaking your head.
I know. I don't know what it is, but I know it's going to be terrible.
What if I say she looks like a beautiful celebrity? Like, oh my God, you look,
Ooh,
you're.
I would be careful doing the comparison thing because you don't know how that person feels about that celebrity.
No, but let's say she's just a standard.
Give me one.
Jennifer Aniston.
Every time.
Well, she's one of your top chicks.
No, she was one of your top chicks.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yes,
she's
she
not
was.
a massive celebrity anymore.
All right, so who's the new hottie?
Kimmy, go.
Oh, I mean,
Taylor
nobody
Swift.
that you're going to know.
Who's that that short, cute little number?
Oh,
Nope. Nope. I know who you're talking about. No, do you want to say it out loud?
The girl
Sabrina
with the coffee.
Carpenter is who
Yes,
you're thinking
with
of.
the coffee song.
But please do not
She
call
does
her
that,
cute
The
little
girl
number.
with the cute little number with the coffee song.
You
he
remind me of
said.
that girl with that song called Nespresso.
Espresso.
No, Nespresso with the little cup. No, I can't. Let's say I said
Hey,
you're
a cute little number.
You remind me of.
Can I put you in my pocket?
No, abduction here.
She's 5 feet tall, bro.
I know she's. That's why I said she's a cute little thing. Well, she is cute.
I really like her music, and I'm ashamed of that. But
You turned me on to her.
She creeps me out, man. She's so little, it's creepy. And I mean that in a non-mean way. She's just so tiny, it makes me uncomfortable.
How about the gymnast from LSU?
Also, okay.
So you have a type.
Yeah, seriously. What's the blonde gymnast name from LSU?
Livy Dunn.
God.
Wow, you even know her nickname.
God, call the police right now.
She's an adult.
I know,
woman.
I understand, but you got rope involved. Everyone's under 5 feet.
Involved.
I'm very bothered by what's happening here.
All right, well, it said I can't. So I can't say you look like a celebrity that's attractive.
Based on how all of this just went, I would say no.
No Jennifer Aniston.
Nope.
No Livy Dunn. No Coffee Girl.
They even call her Livy. It's Olivia Dunn.
She goes by Livy.
I think the key here
What's that?
is to just be prepared to say it and walk away.
Okay.
Because I think that there are guys that they have like an expectation of getting some sort of response, and when you don't, because I'm just thinking, the one time I saw this happen in front of my face, a guy went up to a friend of mine and said something along the lines of like, I think you're beautiful, or I noticed you from across the room, and she said thank you, clearly not interested, and his follow-up question was, well, what would you rate me? Or what do you think of...
No!
He wanted to know.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, what do you... It was almost like, well, now what are you going to say about me to compliment me? It was so weird and
that's sad.
so awkward, and nobody around knew what to do.
Oh.
Oh, no.
I think she said, like, I like your jacket or something. It was really not great.
Going back to the letter, John does ask a pretty decent question.
Right.
Quote, if you can't do something like tell a woman she's good looking to her face or share that information with someone else she knows, what is the appropriate way to handle it now? Are there unspoken things you can do to really let a woman know that you think she's good looking?
But I'm not saying it.
I don't want to say
it.
it.
Would be something physical.
Well, no.
No, I don't mean like touching. I mean
I know, I
like
understand, but when you say it, that's where everyone goes. Because you got Livy Dunn posters in your bedroom next.
Well, I mean, how could you do that without saying something without being
eye
creepy?
contact.
But that's
I
got to
mean,
be creepy. I'm
yeah,
looking
but-
you up and down.
Well, but no. Well, I didn't say looking you up and down. I just said simply making eye contact with somebody across the room. If her eyes linger a little while, it might mean maybe she wants you to come say something. But if she's looking away immediately, like, oh my God.
What if she's looking at me? She's also in her purse trying to find her phone.
Or mace.
No, I think you got to. I think looking, it makes you creepier.
So trying to make eye. Well, no. I mean, there's a difference between looking a woman up and down and trying to make eye contact.
But then you're staring at her.
What are you talking about?
Yes, I mean a bug-eyed little midget like me over there.
Well, it does always look like you're staring at people.
Well, I can't help it. I got the
does.
thyroid.
I got the thyroid. I mean, he also says, in this letter, John, share the information, thinking that she's beautiful with someone else she knows. That is the safer way to do it.
Yes. Also a good point. Going up to a friend.
Going up to a friend and saying, I think your friend's beautiful. I mean, you avoid direct rejection and being a potentially massive creep to your face, but it is very middle school.
It is.
Oh, I think your friend's pretty. You think she likes me too?
Yeah.
Circle yes or no.
It is,
Yeah,
but if it makes it easier on everybody, maybe it's the best option.
But also makes you kind of a wussy. You don't go up to her face to face.
I agree with you. I would think women would respect me more for at least
Just standing in my ground.
Yeah.
Just going up.
the stand your ground, you're beautiful laws.
Yes.
The funniest thing about this,
What?
as complicated as this concept might be, I need you here, Kibby. It's the exact opposite when the shoe is on the other foot.
What, dudes?
Yeah. No man would ever be bothered by
they're
any
not.
woman coming up to him and giving him any compliment on the way
They
he
would
looks.
give you money.
Like, Kimmy, have you ever walked up to a man you didn't know and say, I think you are very good looking?
I don't think so, no.
Right.
I honestly,
They don't
I've
need to.
I've never even witnessed a situation play out in front of me where like a woman was that direct immediately. Like
I would think I'm getting played or robbed.
Well,
like
you,
if they're going to
yes.
lure me outside, I'm going to get clubbed.
Well, yeah, look at you. But, like, Kimmy, you have obviously been in rooms with men that you were attracted to.
Sure.
You were taken by them immediately just how they look.
Yeah.
I mean, not your husband because he was around since middle school. Although you married him 20 years later.
I know that guy.
Okay, he'll do. He's left over. Fine. Why, knowing how well that would work, did you never approach a guy
I don't
and go,
know if you really think it's going to work or you're afraid of embarrassing yourself. You don't know if they have I think when women do approach men, their first question is usually like, are you married or do you have a girlfriend? Like there's a first a question involved before they get into that.
Okay.
They don't need any lines. You know what I mean? They could just literally walk up and have a conversation.
Yeah.
We don't have to.
Yeah, I don't-
Damn, meat pipe. Looking good.
meat pipe?
Yeah, they don't
Yeah,
need
you're right.
it, you know
It's
what I mean?
just a conversation.
You can
up
actually
front.
be an adult and, and
It's
get
never-
the job done.
Yeah, they're never that forward.
I just find it so strange.
What's that?
Like, you have the ability to literally expedite this process. Because you could say, hey,
Yeah.
I think do you have a girlfriend? Do you have a wife? No, I think you're handsome.
Yeah.
Deal is done.
Oh, yeah.
The deal is done. But no, I'm going to play coy. I'm going to let you die. I want you to die.
Yeah, why not? Because let them do all the work because we're idiots.
Okay. Well, look, you meet people,
Mhm.
and then maybe if you're lucky, you date for a while,
All right.
and you decide they are the one.
Settle down with your meat pipe.
They're But sometimes those marriages, they don't last.
Oh, they crap to bed. Huh?
Yeah, you need a divorce.
I've been there.
And look, you have it. You know how complicated divorce can be.
Oh, yeah.
And how expensive divorce can be. Well, New York State is rolling out something new.
Oh, great. Thanks.
They are giving people the ability to get a less complicated, faster, and much less expensive
Oh,
divorce.
so we're going Florida style.
I don't know. I'm going to
No
read you.
fault.
I'm going to read you the details. It is no fault.
Yep.
But there are people who are against this
Why?
idea. Well, they make an argument.
You're idiots.
You don't even want to hear their argument first?
No. Go ahead.
We'll get into it
All right.
next here in the break room on CMF. This is a weird discussion.
What happened?
Well, because as sad as it can be, divorce can also be important.
Oh, yeah.
And there are two arguments being made here. One, divorce should be as easy as possible to make the process less painful.
Yes.
Two, divorce shouldn't be easy because the easier it is, the more likely people are to just give up on their marriages. And that argument has some people fighting hard and other folks fighting against this change that is coming to New York State. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 9 o'clock. I was always under the impression that in this great country of ours, you celebrated extreme success. Like when someone pulled themselves up and managed to become a master of their craft, that you patted them on the back.
Well, yeah, why wouldn't
You didn't punish them. Well, after one man's brilliant performance yesterday in Where They Whinin',
for God's
and
sake,
really a run that he's been on, what, 5 of the last...
What's the run? Running your mouth?
3 of the last 5, really?
What's your run?
The commissioner, under pressure from the fans...
Sometimes you got to listen to people, Pat.
What happened?
Has decided to make a change.
Okay.
Because, much like the NFL, our league, our Where They Whinin' league...
It's always evolving.
So Kimmy has decided that we are going to change a rule.
Oh.
But we don't know what rule we're going to change?
That we took some suggestions.
Okay.
And there are some
like
ones
it.
that I think that maybe should be up for discussion.
Oh, man, who hasn't one of your likes it?
I don't know if you're going to like all of these suggestions, so I would pump the brakes on that.
Just after 9 o'clock, the commissioner buckles to pressure and allows everybody to change a rule.
Oh, wait, what are they changing?
If we get into it, about half an hour here in the break room on CMF. New York is making divorce easier.
Okay.
They are rolling out what they're calling the uncontested joint divorce program. And for those who don't know, up until now, if you wanted a divorce in New York State, one of the parties had to file for it, right? They had to come up with a legal reason. It took a bunch of time. There was a ton of paperwork, and it made things very expensive. It was not the most efficient process.
Right.
You know from personal experience.
Yeah, I've done it in a couple of states.
With this now, couples can petition the court together. They would ask for a joint divorce on the grounds of irretrievable breakdown of a relationship, also known as no-fault divorce.
Okay.
The state believes not only will this make a divorce easier and less expensive for couples who decide together they don't want to do it anymore,
Right.
it also gives couples a chance for a cleaner break, not having to fight it out in court,
Right.
a judge deciding with lawyers what happens where.
You're taking all the stress out of it.
Okay,
And
yes.
it's already stressful just to begin with.
Okay. With this idea that's being rolled out, do either of you have a problem with no-fault divorce in New York State?
Me? No, not at all. It should have been like this to begin with.
By the way, if I'm you in the situation you're in right now, I'd be trying to make divorce as hard as
It wasn't
possible.
my fault.
Kimmy, do you have a problem with this?
I think somebody's going to get screwed either. I mean, there's never going to be a clean break.
In this way, it allows the couple together to decide how this all works out.
But that's, I guess, if you agree.
It puts the power back to the couple.
If
Power to the couple.
If you can, sure, if that's what you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there are some folks that do have a problem with this.
Of course.
Their issue.
The sanctity of the marriage.
Well, I guess you could argue that.
The fabric of American family.
They got it. Something's wrong with their throat. No, they're common people. Maybe that's why you got divorced in the first place. They argue, folks against this no-fault divorce in New York State, that divorce should be hard and expensive because it's the most important decision you'll make in your life. And they argue if divorce is not hard, it will lead to rash decisions from people who would be able to work it out, and then it'll break up families, increase the poverty rate for kids, and cause all kind of single mother issues.
But so that statement right there tells me you don't have much faith in marriage to begin with.
Ooh.
I'm just looking for a bargain and I'm out.
Curveball.
So what kind of marriage did you have? I was thinking about staying together, but man, they're really giving these things away right now.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, basically, that's what you're saying.
Now, look, I agree with you that the no-fault divorce is probably a great thing to have here in New York
Yes.
State. But from these people's point of view, there are couples who filed for divorce. And in the process of filing for divorce, because it was so hard and because the price was so...
Because it took time and it kind of forced you to take a look at things, I guess.
They decided that maybe we should get back together, and it worked out for them.
Under the cheaper to keeper.
Well, no. I mean, there are people that legitimately are glad they didn't pull the trigger.
Yeah, like maybe they spent some time apart only to realize
But that
I think
shouldn't
it worked
be-
better together.
But hey, just because you can get divorced and get back together, nobody's saying
Yeah,
you can't.
that's Okay. also
So what's the difference?
Okay,
And
well,
if that happens,
I guess the different... okay, you're right. No, look.
you can go remarry the same person. I wouldn't do it. My sister did it. You
She had
crazy.
one in between, though, right?
She had many in between.
Oh.
The darker side of that argument, of course, is people that really need a divorce not being able to get one, and just sticking it out.
Stuck in a miserable marriage,
Or-
and that's not healthy for your kids.
Miserable marriage is the best case scenario. I mean, there are dangerous situations people get stuck in. All right. So here's the thing. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. This is a very weird conversation to have.
Yeah.
Because no one wants divorce. I mean, ideally.
No, that's how you don't start out that way.
Exactly, right? But this does sound like something that benefits everyone.
Yes.
Because if you have two people that don't want to be together and they know it, why prolong the process?
Let them go.
I guess my question would be, though, how many couples could have that many things aligned and agree on it all where this would work?
I mean, you're the only one that's been through divorce.
You know
in
what I
this
mean?
room.
Because like there are going to be probably a few issues that you're going to have to work out.
Well,
that
then
may
they
take
can
some
go get a
time.
lawyer. I mean, if you
See, you've already wrote it.
Yeah,
Go get a lawyer, bitch.
But then
Yeah.
doesn't that defeat the purpose?
not only for a certain section of people, but if people just want to
Yeah.
make a clean break,
Right. Okay.
And
if you
I
would.
don't want to go through.
Well, that's my question, I guess. How many people are on the same page where it would be that easy? It's great if it's available to them to do that. I wonder how many people it would work for.
So, most lawyers will tell you when you go into a divorce, and you sit down with them, they'll say, if you're just here to argue over pots and pans, you don't need me.
Okay.
You're done. Just make a clean break. Yes, if you've got assets and this and that, this isn't for these people. But just common people, working class people that just want a clean break, it's for them. Yeah, rich people are going to lawyer up and grab the cash and all the diamonds and everything else that's laying around.
The cash and the diamonds.
Right, yeah.
Oh, they're robber barons. I take the railroads, I say.
The gold bricks. But like schmuck couple.
Are gold bars like gold bricks? I'm confused.
Same thing.
Yeah. Gold
They're
brick.
in brick form.
You build a house out of gold bricks, you idiot. Man, that Mason over there, he's jacked. Probably from lifting all those gold bricks that he's working with. Stupid. You were
Well, they
saying,
kind of look like bricks. I
they're
don't know.
bars. They've always been bars.
A bar's a brick. A brick's a bar.
252 WCMF. New York State is rolling out no-fault divorce. Long story short, if a couple that wants a divorce decides that they are amicably going to go, right? They can do it. It's going to save time. It's going to save a bunch of money. That's the argument. But there are folks that are arguing divorce should be hard. Divorce should be expensive because people shouldn't run into it and ruin marriages that would be okay. Well, kids losing money, it becomes a problem for single mothers a lot of the time. I do wonder, with this now being an option, because, Tommy, you haven't gone through this, how many people would have been able to amicably split and would have had a better relationship with each other afterwards if it weren't for the court cases and the lawyers and things like that?
When things got ugly.
I'm asking. I don't know.
I think the court system turns the heat up. It doesn't turn it down.
And don't even get me started about the water department.
I'm telling you, man.
These clowns at all, but I want a bunch of clowns.
Because now you got to go into their system and debate your love or non.
Man!
But yeah, if you're this couple that's fighting over custody of the goddamn dog, you're going to need a lawyer because you're being dicks about it.
All right, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Chris. Hey, Chris, how are you, buddy?
Good, man. How are you?
Good. What do you got?
Listen, Tommy, you're absolutely right. Once you get the lawyers involved, it all goes to hell. During my divorce, we had two small kids to make things even more complicated, and she just kind of did a preemptive strike, went and got a lawyer. She got in his office. He told her all these things that she could get and so on and so forth. Left me kind of high and dry. I was at a major disadvantage, and I ended up paying for it.
You know what he got? She got the gold mine. He got the shaft.
No, she got the gold bricks.
Hey, but he still got the shaft.
All right, Chris,
it wasn't golden. It was brown when they were done with it.
Stop. Chris, can I ask
That's
you
what he said.
Chris, can I ask you some personal questions if you don't mind me asking?
Absolutely.
Okay, so you said she did a preemptive strike. Now, did you have a feeling there were problems in your marriage before she went and got a lawyer?
Yes, just before she went to get the lawyer, yes, but it happened quickly.
Okay, and I've heard from people it does. It just happens all of a sudden. Okay.
Sure.
So, Chris, I'll ask you this question. Let's say that no-fault divorce existed when you got your divorce, and your wife at the time came to you and said, I don't want to do this anymore. I would like out of this marriage. Do you think at that point, the man that you were, with the kids being there too, you would have been able to say, all right, we can end this and we'll do a clean break?
Yeah, I mean, if there was no failed divorce back then, oh my God,
okay,
that would have been sweet. But here's the thing: those people that are railing against it, those are holier than thou I don't want to get political here, but holier than thou conservative people. You know?
Okay. You mean more religious people that do it on religious grounds, saying you should stay together.
Okay. All right, Chris, thanks for the call. Now, the reason I asked that of Chris is because we found a pretty surprising number the other day. Nationwide, 7 in 10 marriages are filed, or excuse me, 7 in 10 divorces are filed by the woman. And, Chris said, too, like it happened so quickly. For these guys that have been divorced before, these women that have been divorced before that say, the court system made it rough, can you honestly say that person who came to you in the moment and said, I don't want to do this anymore, would you have had it in you to say, okay, I agree with you?
Yeah.
Or would you have wanted to fight for it?
I think you're looking at it from a standpoint of the emotions aren't involved. We're just thinking logically. So to your point, would I be angry? Would I be so distraught and upset that I'm going to have to take some time to think about this first? Like, I don't know how emotions are going to play into that. That may not be so much like, let's just end it here and be done.
And to be clear, that doesn't mean this shouldn't be available. I think it should be available. I think it's easier with hindsight after knowing what you went through to be like, oh, yeah, I would have been fine with it, whereas in that emotional moment.
But I just think when you have to go through a system like that, it causes you to draw a line in the sand.
Okay.
Like they almost force you to.
Sure.
What do you want? What are we doing here? And
I get it.
You're going to have to do that with a stranger. You know what I mean? And it kind of forces you into a fight almost.
I understand. I
where
agree.
this takes it all out. And by the way, it's just a choice, man. Like I said, you can go get a lawyer and fight it out, man.
Well, to your point, Bones writes us on Instagram.
Always go with the Bones Law Firm.
By the way, Bones knows what he's talking about because it looks like he's wearing a dinosaur costume in his avatar on Instagram. Writes, Tommy has it right for once. Everyone should be able to make their own decisions regarding their relationships with as little government interference as possible. Man! I added the man. He didn't say man. But like going back to the weird conversation this is, remember late last year when the state of New York legalized adultery?
Yeah.
So for those who don't know, for over a century, cheating on your spouse was an arrestable offense in New York State, and nobody really knew about it because
it never got enforced.
Exactly, except like 15 years ago when a woman was charged with adultery in Canandaigua after she was caught, according to police, having sex with a man on a public park picnic table. And it's a really stupid law that should have been overturned, right?
It's ancient.
But someone had to fight to make it legal to cheat on your spouse, right? Like, how'd you like to
argue for it?
How'd you like to be that politician getting home from work that day? How'd it go, honey? Well, almost done making it easier to bang someone other than you. I mean, it's kind of the same argument. Like, you're in, the state legislature arguing to make it easier to leave your partner.
To sneak around.
Exactly.
It was under the Messin law.
We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us on WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. Linda writes us about no-fault divorce being rolled out in New York. What about the people that will get married that shouldn't just because they know they can get an easy divorce? New York will be like Vegas, cheap weddings that mean nothing.
So what? Who cares? None of your goddamn business, Linda.
Yeah, get her.
Hey, I love people that like, what if this happens? None of your goddamn business.
I mean, we are in everybody else's business way too much right now. Like, way too much.
Yeah.
You're not hurting anybody. Makes you happy.
Yeah.
Who cares?
The wedding industry's going to love it.
Well, I mean, I don't think people getting a quick wedding or, like, getting in the wedding.
You never know. Know.
Hey, let's get married tomorrow. Here's a 300-person wedding, 5-course dinner. Let's take one more call, 252-WCMF. No-fault divorce being rolled out in New York State, and some people don't like it. They think that divorce should be complicated to make sure that people are aware.
You made a commitment to that ass. Bang that ass.
Skyler's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Skyler, how are you, buddy?
I'm good. Let me just start off by Tommy. You can take a coffee break. I'll take your line for you. I'm Skyler. I'm so great.
Well, no, you have to tell us why you're so great
you need
first.
material first.
Yeah, come on, Skyler.
That's kind of how it
you
works.
You screwed up the punchline.
So I've been separated from my wife for over 9 years. We never got a divorce because it's just such a hassle. So luckily, we're still friends. We share everything. If she needs something, I'll get it for her. But we never went to court. She never, tried to get child support.
I'm Skyler. I'm so great. She needs some. I go and get it. We're still friends. We're the greatest couple. Even though it didn't work out for some reason. I'm Skyler.
But it kept me from having any other chick think that she's going to marry me. But
I'm Skylar. No woman's good enough for me.
Hey, Skylar, real quick before you go on, I don't mean to cut you off. Is it complicated to explain that to women you just meet that you're into?
No. I'm not wearing a ring or nothing.
No,
so,
but you're not divorced.
I mean, you're going to have to eventually have that conversation with a
Yeah,
woman
You're
you're
basically
dating.
serious with
lazy.
someone. Yeah.
Yeah, well, honestly, the girl that I took to Tommy's thing there, she left me because she wants to someday get married, and
Okay.
I'm like, I don't ever want to get married again.
All right. I mean, I get where you're coming from, man. And if it works for you, God bless. Like, that's awesome. It's really great to have that relationship.
I mean, it's a great trap door to have in your pocket if you want to get out of it, dating some chick.
Okay, but I mean,
Yeah,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Scott.
If this thing comes through, and her and I, because we've tried to go do it, but they want to charge it for this and that. It's like we both just want a divorce. Why can't we just sit down and write it? She don't want nothing from me. I don't want nothing from her. That'd be great.
All right. Well, Skylar, hey, do you have any minors left? Like your kids? Are there any under 18?
Yeah, 17, 14.
Oh, you're almost there. Okay. So, Skylar, listen, it says it's being rolled out across New York State, so maybe it's worth a Google or a phone call.
Baby.
Yeah, well, I'll invite you to the party when it happens, brother.
Do it, buddy.
Skylar, have a good day, buddy. Thanks for the call.
Thanks, guys.
Man, I couldn't. I'm going to stay married for the rest of my life?
Yeah, and then you would have to bring that up if you get into a
I think that there are a lot of people in that situation. It's
No, but I
just
don't wanna-
become their norm.
But it is a deal breaker if you meet somebody new
Sure.
and you got to
Yeah.
bring that up.
Yeah,
I think that there are also a lot of people think I'm never going to get married again. and
Well, that
then-
was that guy.
Yeah, and then
That guy right there.
But you
and
would
then it
always have to.
happens. You just never know.
But I don't know how that's going to go. Like, let's say you meet a chick, you want to get semi-serious.
Yeah.
You got to tell her.
Well, I'm sure.
Do
like,
you soften it with something else first?
Well, how would you do that?
Listen, I have chlamydia. Also, I'm kind of still married.
You'd have to go get chlamydia.
Well, I just say I got.
Seems more complicated
Yeah.
than you just admit, you're still married.
Yeah.
Do you know anyone that has chlamydia before we have a talk? I have something to tell you. But first, I need chlamydia. Maybe that chick next to the gold bricks has.
Yeah, there you go.
Stupid. Kimmy, you were going to say something? I'm sorry.
Nope, can't follow that up.
Let's take a break. A chlamydia break. Man, this kid.
What happened?
I mean, they say that you should expect the least from the kids of successful people.
All right, yeah.
And here's the thing: this kid was on the right track.
Yeah, but he's also got some weird history.
Well, only recently though.
Yeah, but it's a pretty weird history. Man.
Oh my God, what Michael Jordan's kid allegedly did.
Yeah.
I say allegedly. There's a video of it, man.
But it's so celebrity kid from start to finish.
But he's not a kid. He's in his 30s.
Yeah,
He's
true.
my age.
Yeah.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see, man. All right, we are super late. We got a quick one here before we get to how Kimmy is going to change a game so a man who's successful can't win it.
Okay, all right.
But
I'm not changing it.
you're hanging out in the break room, CMF. How this kid in this position, and I say kid, he's not a kid, he's 34.
Yeah.
Could screw up so bad with everything he has at his fingertips.
He's been pretty quiet up until this point.
I don't know, because we talked about him. No, he hasn't been quiet.
Well, in terms of like getting in trouble.
Well, it all depends on how you define trouble.
Right.
Marcus Jordan, he is Michael Jordan's son. He is 34 years old. He has a job, a high-level job, working for his dad in the Jordan sneaker company.
Way to go.
The brand company. And look, yes, it's nepotism, but
Nailing
it's
it.
pretty sweet deal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're taking that gig.
So we first brought up Marcus Jordan in this show, like 2 years ago, when it was discovered he was dating Larsa Pippen, Scottie Pippen's ex-wife, Scottie Pippen being the former teammate of Michael Jordan.
Yes.
He was dating his dad's former teammate's ex-wife.
Yeah.
And Scottie Pippen, big problem with this. Big problem.
But it
with
was also on television.
Oh, yes, he was part of a reality show.
My wife watched it. It was The Real Housewives of Miami.
Okay.
Yep.
And he was in it a lot, I guess.
Yeah.
And the plan was, apparently at one point they were engaged.
They talked about being engaged on the show. I don't know if they were actually. It was never confirmed that they were engaged.
There's kind of like Skylar thing, you know.
Yeah,
to make a
because
full commitment.
I think she was still. It was like the divorce was playing out.
Gotcha. Yeah, because he hooked up with her right after the divorce.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. He broke up with her.
Yeah.
So get to lay under the radar for a while until last night.
Yep.
Marcus Jordan
did the most Florida thing you could do in Florida as a celebrity.
He was arrested, booked on suspicion of DUI, drug possession, and resisting arrest, but we have only begun to tell you the story. According to police, police officers came upon a blue Lamborghini.
By the way, the color alone is kind of douchey.
Is it like North Carolina blue?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. Blue Lamborghini stuck on railroad tracks at 1:14 in the morning.
That's usually a red flag.
And old number 7 was barreling down the track.
Police say that Jordan and a female companion were in the Lamborghini. According to police, the car was part of a attempted pullover from earlier in the night. So it sounds like he may have already had some issues. When the officer got to the window, they say they detected a odor of alcohol.
Yeah.
Right? The defendant, which would be Jordan,
Yeah.
kept saying he made a wrong turn and needed help getting his car off the
Because
railroad tracks.
it must have bottomed out on the track.
It was stuck in gravel.
Yeah.
So the officer said that he was slurring this and was confused as to where he was. He also had bloodshot and glassy eyes. So this is all on body cam, by the way.
And this is in the middle of 1 o'clock in the morning?
1:14 in the morning. All right. So he's insisting, Jordan, to these police officers that they need to push the car out. The officers tell him that's not possible. And one officer says, I'm concerned for people on the track. Jordan says, I'm concerned for my $300,000 car.
Yes.
Not great. Long story short, when they started searching him, he yelled, quote, I'm Marcus Jordan. I'm Michael Jordan's son. I'm not doing anything wrong. I made a wrong turn. Eventually, when they tried to apprehend him, things got bad. They say they found a plastic baggie with a white powdery substance on the inside in the white pocket of his pants. They put him through field sobriety test. He was not cooperative during the arrest. He tried to extend his legs in the back of the squad car to keep the officers from closing the door. Eventually, they got him to jail. He is in serious trouble.
Oh, my God. That kid, well, dumb.
He's not a kid. He's 34. He's
I
not a
know.
kid.
I know.
And, like, that's just it.
Adult man.
If this was a 17 to 22-year-old guy, still really bad, but you're the son of a billionaire who thinks the world is in your palm, fine. Like, you're a douchebag, but it's an understandable story.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean.
34?
Like you didn't know anything about him, really, until the last few years, right? Like, I haven't heard of him getting into any major trouble before this.
Nor had I with his $300,000 vehicle.
And I watched him on the Housewives show, and he seemed like kind of a boring dude.
That's what my wife said. That's a nice
like
kid.
He didn't say much.
Yeah.
Like, he didn't really want any of his personal life out there.
Yeah.
All right, so here's a question.
Yeah.
This is a bad story. Like a bad
story.
story.
Yeah.
And there's video of it. I would like to think, and I say would like to as like logically, a father is not going to cut his son out of $1 billion business because the Jordan sneaker brand's $1 billion business. But, like, how does he go to work tomorrow?
Quietly.
Oh, I mean, like, what do you do? Because he's got another son. I mean, this was going to eventually be passed on to his sons, I would assume, to make the decisions.
It's an empire, like you said.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to live for a very, very long time.
So what do you do?
Is he done? Do you
Well,
take him?
It ain't up to him, obviously.
I think it is. I think Jordan makes the decisions when it comes to his brand.
I'm saying the kid. It ain't up to the kid.
Oh, yeah. But, like, if you're a dad, I mean, on one hand, it's not like Jordan grew up rich. He's a working class guy from North Carolina.
And his whole business is just image.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't make sneakers. He just endorses sneakers. So it's all image. It's all optics, right?
Yeah, but I mean, on the other hand, if you want to talk about the optics of Jordan, I mean, he was a gambler. He was a drinker. I mean,
most of that was pre-social media.
Yeah.
And
you're right.
And the media machine that's out there now.
Yeah, you're right.
So it
You
went
didn't
away
see it.
quietly.
It wasn't in your
Also,
face.
he was really good at his job.
Okay.
Like, so you look past the champions sometimes for
Good
a
point.
couple. You're just a kid.
Good
you're just
point.
a rich. You're just a dumb rich kid.
Good point.
So he's got to shut this kid down.
Oh, man.
Jordan just bought a brand new
for a
boat.
while.
A 90-footer. I know.
Wow,
that.
wow.
I know this.
90-footer.
I follow it on Instagram.
You follow Jordan's
his
boat.
I follow 2 different boat Instagrams out of Jupiter, Florida. I'm
I
from
guess
the
if
area.
if you're gonna follow a boat, let
You
it be Michael
follow-
Jordan's boat.
Yeah. You follow Catch 23.
That's what it's called?
Yep.
I hate everything about this
What?
world.
It's Jordan, man.
Like, I mean, there's rich.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I understand when you say $1 billion. I mean, that's hard money to be able to wrap your head around. But the fact that he has so much money, his 34-year-old son has a $300,000 Lamborghini.
Yeah.
After he just bought a 90-foot yacht.
Yeah.
That's nothing.
He just got rid of the other yacht.
Shut up.
But that
The
yacht.
yachting.
Yeah.
The yacht.
He's a yachty.
All right. Well, Marcus.
Good to be Jordan's kid.
Not good to be Jordan's kid
not
right
right
now.
He's going to be fine.
We'll see.
Look, bro,
I
you
think
think
he'll
his
be
kid's
okay.
paying any consequence? This is getting paid and going away.
Maybe. Well, no. I mean, like you said, 20, 30 years ago, he could get paid and go away. The video lives on forever, no matter the consequence.
But this kid ain't going to see a jail cell.
Okay. No, obviously. And I don't know if you'd see a jail cell even for this charge anyway. I
know.
guess the point I'm making is it ain't about the punishment. Like, even if the kid had been arrested and did a week in jail without the video, that's less damning than him allegedly drunk next to a $300,000 car that he got stuck on a railroad track. And when they say we got to move this thing for the safety of the people, he goes, no, you got to move it because it's $300,000.
But, I mean, he's not the only major sports celebrity that has kids gone bad.
Understood.
Or celebrity,
And
period. Yeah.
one's going to be in a Super Bowl, man, coaching a team.
Oh, Andy Reid, yeah.
Yeah.
But
His kid did jail time.
I understand.
And life rolls on.
I understand, but none of those kids were set to take over an empire
True.
like this.
Yeah.
True.
All right, let's take a break. This is bullcrap.
What happened?
All of it is bullcrap.
What happened?
This shows what happens when somebody who is weak-willed buckles to pressure.
No, listen. I think all leagues have to take an annual review.
Really? Because we've
And-
done this this is our.
And make sure that like you're changing with the times.
Right.
We've done this for over 2 years, and this is the
know?
first review we're going to do,
Yeah,
and it's
I think
only
we're due.
after.
We don't
okay.
want it to die.
You should celebrate when somebody masters their craft, which
Well,
I
it's,
did.
It's hard to celebrate when they're doing all this celebrating by themselves.
Really? Look who's talking.
There was no room in your back
Oh,
to pat.
What happened to Starboy over there? Did Starboy disappear?
I'm not greedy with the stars.
You are greedy as hell with everything. You said yourself, you're the most selfish person you know. Kimmy has decided we are going to change a where they wine and rule. But
About time, really.
she's also decided we don't know what rule we're going to change.
We're
Okay.
gonna do some review here.
And we're going to leave it up to the folks listening. We'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. Ain't this a bitch?
Well, keep running your mouth because you put this on the radar.
What do you mean I put it on the radar? Why? Because I was great? Because I did something that no one thought could ever be accomplished?
Braggadocious, just like your daddy.
Yeah, because you know how hard it is
Run
to
your
do
mouth.
this? Look at you, man. All you do is run your mouth 24/7. And the same bitches about me right now, apply to you. Yet I'm the one that's being punished for it.
Well, maybe it's you. Maybe it ain't me.
The commissioner has buckled to pressure because an event yesterday had people up in arms, and she's decided.
What, the annual meetings?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. All right, here's the situation.
What happened?
Every Tuesday, we do our segment Where They Whine It.
Yeah.
Kimmy reads a post from the neighborhood apps that you guys send her. She removes street names, town references. There are still clues in there. We all listen.
You have to listen.
And we try and figure out where they whine it.
Yeah.
And yesterday, beyond all odds, one man took the star chart lead.
Oh,
and
you went on a little mini run.
I'm-
You make it sound like you're a Yankee dynasty.
Bro, I've hit 3 out of the last 5. 3 out of the last 5.
No, that's not true.
It is, because
You
I
have
went
not
back
hit
to back.
3 of the
I
last
went
5.
back to back right before the end of the year.
Yeah.
Missed the week back.
Yeah.
Hit again. Okay.
No, it wasn't the last
3
5.
of the last
though.
6. Still pretty damn good.
Why can't I count?
I don't even know if that's right, but we'll go with it.
Bottom line is this.
What's the bottom line?
My
Jay,
s-
we need rules.
My success
Yeah.
caused Kimmy to get a heck of a lot of
Well,
blowback.
okay. This was the tipping point, but there have been a lot of these changes proposed that we've just kind of been blowing by. And maybe it's time to take a look at some of these suggestions because maybe they have a point and we're just oblivious.
Okay. So first of all, before we get into Kimmy's idea,
Yeah.
you say that my gloating from winning
Oh,
is
yeah.
what caused this?
Yeah.
I don't even think that I gloat all that hard.
No, because it wasn't hard to find you gloating when I went back. In Greece!
Because he picked the biggest bird.
Oh my! You could have picked it,
Chuck.
dumbass.
Leah.
Oh my God!
Because he picks,
It feels so good.
and he picked Greece every
It
time.
feels
I bet you 90% of those stars are
good.
Greece.
Soak it in. Rub it. Touch it.
I think
feel it.
Bill's
Do you
feel.
feel like I
It
do?
was on the table and you passed.
I do have a couple people I'd like to thank.
Yeah, like who?
I'd like to thank Kimmy for inventing this brilliant game, which has allowed me to now become the star chart leader.
Yeah, why don't you
I
kiss
would
my
like
brown star?
I would like to thank everybody who participates every week because without competition, you can't be the legend,
like you.
the greatest of everything. Five, baby, five. I don't think it's that bad.
No,
I was very
That's
excited.
just a small clip.
Okay, so people bitched, you buckled.
Yeah.
What is your idea?
Well, we have a few ideas. So I'm thinking like we can maybe go through some of these suggestions because
Okay.
these were brought to us exclusively by people who listen and play the game.
It's the people. The people
yes.
need to speak.
So I think that, maybe some discussion needs to be had before any rule is selected.
Okay, so you've laid out a process here because the NFL, Major League Baseball, the NHL, the NBA, they all have their meetings where at the end of every season they go
How
over
can we improve the league?
based on changing rules.
So it's like the winter meeting.
You got it.
Yeah.
So, Kimmy, you yesterday put up on Facebook
and Twitter.
asking for ideas
Yeah.
to change rules.
What are your suggestions?
You're also open to taking phone calls right now at 252 WCMF. And you said we are going to change one rule
Yes.
that comes from the outside of the room and eventually will be voted on. We're going to narrow it down and vote on the rule that gets changed forever and where they want.
Yep.
Okay. Do you understand?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay, shut up, you
I'm with you.
bitch.
I wanted tariffs. Tariffs are a beautiful thing.
All right, Kimmy,
Yeah.
can we start with some of the suggestions?
Okay. So this is one that I hear a lot. If nobody guesses where they whine in, then and only then does the commissioner win by default.
Oh, look at that. Kimmy wants to change the first rule and give herself a star.
I'm actually going to say up front that this one cannot be a rule, only because I should not have a hand in how it plays out.
You want to do the I'm So Great song? Or
I'm Kimmy, Christ on a
I
cross. I'm
already
so
hear-
great. I do everything for the break room.
I already hear how I'm fixing the game and making certain people win and other people
yeah,
not.
by the way, she hates me. I love how people thought yesterday she's helping me cheat.
So I am going to exclude myself from ever getting a star because I don't want to hear about it.
Okay.
So that rule is
Smart
off the
rule?
table.
Off the, we strike,
That's
we strike
smart.
it. Okay,
yeah,
that's
we,
gone.
Yeah, we're not going
Go on.
to change it.
Go on.
Some other ones here. If Duffy or Tommy guesses correctly before the answer is given,
Chi-chi.
Kimmy announces that one of those two guessed correctly, and then they have to try to figure out who wins.
What?
So they have to, you guys guess who won between the two of you if one of you won.
What, you want to scream at each other for 20 minutes for the rest of the show?
So maybe we pass on that.
Okay, good call. By the way, nobody else gets to play after that.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is one that I think I heard the most out of all of them. You need to break up the bigger suburbs like Greece or Irondequoit. Much like you do the sections of the city, it gives people more options.
It's the biggest square on the board.
All right, so yeah, that was your pitch yesterday, even though you could have picked Greece and won, which I won on yesterday because it was Greece.
Yeah, but you're kind of playing the field when you take Greece.
No, you're not. The field is the rest
I
of the
understand,
towns.
But it's like it
people
dwarfs the west side.
I think that people who live in either, especially Irondequoit or Greece, feel that certain parts of the town are different than the others.
Okay,
so whether it's East Irondequoit and West Irondequoit, people said split Greece up into North and South, but I don't know where the line would be.
Okay, so let's break this down. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I could see us splitting Irondequoit into East and West Irondequoit because the school districts are broken up that way.
Yeah.
There is a defined line of East and West Irondequoit. It would be impossible to break up Greece.
I think it's very
I don't
easy.
know where people cut the line off.
Because there's really 3 different Greases out.
Oh, you're saying there's 3.
Here comes East Side Tommy to explain a town he doesn't go to.
Actually, there's 4 sections of Greece.
Okay.
There's the city Greece next to Kodak.
Wow.
There's North Greece.
City Greece. What do you mean by city Greece?
It's closer to the city.
Yeah? Where does it end?
It ends with your wallet.
Shut up.
Then there's North Greece.
Okay,
which is a pretty.
Where's North Greece start?
North Greece.
Where's it start?
Is right next to the next section.
You don't know.
Center Greece.
What is Center Greece?
And then there's Western Country Greece.
Is Western like Western?
Western, it's going out, goes like the Deerfield Country Club, going on that area.
No, some people say that's North Greece.
Yeah, you idiot.
I'm going west
know,
on
Deerfield's
I'm
way
going
out there.
west
It's
on the
like-
ridge, going out towards like Deerfield.
You can't even
That's not Greece
past
anymore.
Ridgemont is Western Greece.
You don't know anything about the town of Greece.
All right, so Ridgemont Country Club, past that starts Western
No,
Greece.
because now you're bumping up on Spencerport and Hilton.
That's not
well, that's why
Greece
it's out that
anymore.
way.
No, you idiot, but you don't know where it
Now
ends
you're
and starts.
overlapping
See
things.
what you've done?
So I think
See
we
what you've
agreed.
done, Kimmy?
So we created 4 sections of Greece.
We can't break up.
We need a map of Greece to break that up.
No,
By the way,
because
you're both from this area.
yes, and
Yeah,
that's why
and
it's
even we don't know.
impossible. Like that's what I'm saying. Like we want to make the game as least complicated as possible.
just did it.
No, we can break up Irondequoit. That makes
Okay,
sense.
yeah.
But breaking up Greece would be impossible. You can't do it.
You can't say city Greece and,
Where does City Greece end?
well, begins at the city and right about Mount Reed.
Okay. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yes, Mount Reed to the city line would be city Greece.
No, because there are going to be people that argue it's not until you get to
People
where the
are always
Chipotle
gonna-
is. Exactly.
everybody-
That's my point, stupid.
Everybody's going to argue with it's us to determine.
Everybody going to argue it's us to determine.
We have to determine these lines.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy is buckled under pressure after my amazing victory yesterday and decided to allow listeners, you guys, to change a rule for where they wine. And we're going to change one rule.
All right.
Kimmy has gotten nominations online yesterday after she secretly put up a post that I, by the way, woke up to. That was not fun. And we're going to allow you to vote starting hopefully this afternoon, 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy, what's going on, buddy?
So you took a poll on Facebook and whatever the hell the other thing is called now. You know, the same sites that push ivermectin and tell you that the planets are going to align so well that they're going to be visible to the naked eye, and you're going to see the rings. Are you just trying to make Kimmy's job harder here?
She did this!
Jeremy, we didn't take a poll. We were taking suggestions.
Yeah, the poll will be on our website, I believe. Yes.
Yeah, this is
Here's
just
a
like a.
suggestion.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying we're not letting people. We're just getting people's ideas for what they want for the game.
Here's a suggestion for all you people bitching about this. It's a game where you win nothing. You walk away empty-handed.
Wait, what?
What the hell are you so goddamn up in arms about?
Well, that sounds like a
Listen
man
to
who
the
hasn't won
show.
5 times, though. That's what it sounds like, Jeremy.
Yeah, this is the pride of your life at this point right now.
It really is.
Settle down, buddy.
So you're saying people should get over themselves
People should just tune into the show.
and not call a radio station to complain? I'm just trying to get it right.
How many times do I have to tell you? If I don't call, you're down about 3/4 of your listeners, and you're screwed.
So don't get upset and don't call and worry about it.
Jeremy, where does City Greece end?
He knows.
The
Mount
hell
Reed.
do I know? Mount Reed is both in the city and Greece.
Oh, great point. Great point. Sucks. Your idea
No,
sucks.
but it goes north and south, so it cuts.
Jeremy, I got to take some more suggestions.
knife.
But thank you.
Jesus Christ, just listen, dicks. Bye.
I think
funny.
Jeremy's suggestion is don't change anything.
I like that suggestion.
We could also throw that up there. That could be an option.
All right,
We don't have to change anything.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Abe. Abe, what rule are you changing?
Hey, I think you should do this. I mean, you're sitting here bragging because you've won so many times.
Five
But
times.
the
Five
matter is,
times.
5 times, but you get to pick second.
Who
right?
gets to-
Why don't we put, like, you hold on, let me finish here.
You shut up, Abe. This is our show.
You asked me for my suggestion. I'm trying to give it to you, and you won't let me talk.
See how he does?
All right, go ahead, Abe. I'm sorry.
So pretty much I would do
Five-time
this.
champion!
I noticed you guys usually pick 10 names. You guys usually have 10, 12 people a week. Why don't you throw numbers into a hat, and before you start, you and Tommy pick a number out.
Did
this
we do
way
that
you
already?
guys don't get the first two picks.
So we tried that, Abe, and Tommy got so bored with the game when he wasn't going first that he just, quit.
Tommy disqualified himself
Yes.
almost every time.
Well, then let Tommy quit, you know? I mean, it's kind of hard.
All right, quit.
It's kind of hard for
Abe.
you to sit here and brag that you're winning so much when you get to pick second. What if you pick 10th? Maybe you wouldn't win at all.
He picks first.
Yeah, but my
Okay, I do
first
want
pick kind of
to-
sets up your pick.
I want to elaborate on Abe's point because he's not the only one that brought this up. There are a lot of people that saying not only should you pick numbers, but maybe Tommy and Duffy should go last every week.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
Oh,
we
do
don't gotta
ya?
listen to all
Do
the
ya?
ruckus out of their mouth.
You want to handicap the champion? Is that what this is? Because the country I grew up in.
Maybe you wouldn't be a champion if you pick last.
Only in your fantasy, buddy. Thanks for the call, Abe. We'll take your suggestion.
Hey, man, you guys have fun.
Love you, Abe. Thank you. Here's what I don't understand.
What's that?
I grew up in a great country,
All this great country about it.
where we celebrated people that excelled at their skill.
The
that
first
mastered
time.
their skill.
Not the fifth time.
No, because a master is someone who leads the star chart. You know what it is?
Nobody likes a dynasty, and you ain't a dynasty.
You know what it is when you start changing rules to prevent people from being successful?
Right.
That's called communism. And if you want that, you're a filthy red. You're a filthy red. Lenin giving you a high five over your communist where they wanted views.
So just call it, we're them commies.
Oh, I know. They're all on Facebook suggesting we change rules because I'm just too damn good at this game. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Got more suggestions coming in. Kimmy has agreed. She buckled to the pressure of the horde to change one rule and one rule only for where they wine. We've got our suggestions. We're going to put them up on our website.
Okay.
We're going to pick the top 3, I think.
And then that we'll put to a vote then?
Yes,
Okay.
yes. Paul writes, whoever wins picks last. If they call back the next week, sorry, Ben, you suck as a closer. With that being said, Ben is on CMF. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
What was that douchebag's name? Paul? Yeah, screw you, Paul. But
Yeah!
anyways, yeah, I'm with that, is that the winner should pick last the next week because I feel like if you do win going last, it's a little bit more impressive. So I got my star for the year. I feel like that's more impressive than your 5 stars you get picking second there, Duffy.
Yeah, no, 1 is definitely more impressive than 5. So Ben's suggestion, along with Paul's, then would be, Kimmy, much like the NFL draft, if you win,
Yep, that
You
was
go to
another
the bottom.
suggestion.
go to the back of the
Yep.
line.
All right.
Okay, all right.
Yes, yes.
Winner from the previous week goes last.
Okay, Ben, we
So who goes first in
Yes.
this week?
that would be you.
You.
Okay,
So
so
The
I
worst player of
No,
all time.
But let's say I
Continues
lose.
to go first,
Let's say I
if he
win.
sucks. Yeah, then you go last.
Yeah.
But then who goes first?
Then Pat would go first.
What
Yeah,
does
Pat
what
goes
does Pat
first, and
benefit?
then a caller would go second, and then Tommy goes last, which probably won't ever happen this whole year.
Danny writes us. He's got a suggestion. He goes, here's a suggestion. Stop taking Ben's calls.
We could stop taking Danny's messages.
Ben,
That'd be a good idea.
Ben, you're hurting everybody, Ben.
Damn.
Ben, you're hurting everybody.
Pulled
Thanks
that
for
out of the
call, Ben.
holster fast, buddy.
252 WCMF. All right. I could get behind if you win, you go last. But you're always going to go first, Tommy, because you're never going to win again.
How do you know?
Because you're on a 12-month cold streak.
That means I'm due.
Because you suck. You've been due for a year. It's like the longest pregnancy ever. You've got the gestation period of an elephant. Kimmy, do we have any good suggestions left?
Okay, so this one, I don't know how it would work. I get their idea behind it. They said there should be a challenge flag or voting system for disqualification.
Oh, I like that.
a disqualification review, if you will.
Well, we kind of do that
But
in
we
general,
kind of
though, don't we?
do.
Yeah.
I don't know who would throw the person who got disqualified.
Because you kind of do that.
But you make the
Yeah.
decision, so who are we going to challenge it to?
Yeah,
The listeners?
yeah.
Right.
That would be
Nah,
too
that's-
complicated.
No, I don't like that.
All right, what else we got?
Okay, let's see. This two people said, get Ryan Duffy involved. I want to know if he knows Rochester like he knows his Buffalo Bills. They want a
There isn't
third
really a
player in
rule.
the game here.
No, we're not.
That's just
gonna,
another person.
Ryan
I think they're
sucks.
missing Ryan's picks.
No, I get it. I get that he's fun and chubby and everything, but like he drags down one segment a week during football season. Let's not make it two. Let's not drag down two segments. It's hard enough. My back's killing me for dragging his dead body through the mud as it is.
There are also people that want to change the way you enter the game.
Okay.
Because people who do not want to call said that people who guess correctly on social media should also get a star.
No, that's horse crap, and here's why.
No, you gotta call. You gotta play the game.
You got to hang it out.
Yeah, we want to know why.
Yeah, thank
and we
you.
want to debate it with you.
Absolutely.
We want to mock you.
Yes. If you are not ballsy enough to defend your pick to two men who are going to say the worst possible
Yeah.
things about you.
Why take my fun away?
Yeah, exactly. No. That's the stupidest idea of all.
Yeah.
I'm a coward. I only want to do it via social media. Pick up the phone, bitch.
So I wanted to indoctrinate or bring in.
Could you have picked a more wrong word?
Not indoctrinate.
You want to indoctrinate a
I
role?
wanted to introduce.
You're such an idiot.
I want to introduce.
I want to indoctrinate gold bricks.
I want a Greece rule because I think Greece, because it's such a
Get
wide
off of the
population.
Greece. We're not breaking up Greece.
Here's the thing: if you pick Greece and you win,
Yeah.
then you had to forego your. The next time you win, you don't get a star.
No, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, it's
Say
a
that
star
again?
tariff. It's a star tariff.
Wait, say what you just said. I
So
was on the phone.
if you pick Greece and you win,
yeah,
then
you can't pick it the next week.
Well, you
You don't get a star. So then why would you pick?
No, you get a star.
Yeah.
But you lose the option of the next star. When you win it the next time, you lose it. It's a star tariff.
thought this was
because
brilliant.
you're taking the
Okay.
biggest.
He thought this was
You're
brilliant.
taking the biggest part of the.
You
the,
just
of
have
the,
a
of
problem
the,
with people picking Greece, even though you yourself could pick Greece,
Let Greece go.
at any point.
Let it go, man. Let it go. I was not indoctrinated by your idea. I would like to.
I want a Greece tariff. That's all.
I would like to indoctrinate a rule. He said. He's 60.
Of 65.
252.
The indoctrination rule.
Pete's on CMF. Petey, what's going on, buddy?
Hi, my name's Pat Duffy, and I'm just a whiny little bitch because I only win when Pete doesn't call in because he's been so busy with work, and he can. I had a Pat Duffy on a star chart, but I don't want to do any rules because I'm just a whiny little bitch.
Man, I can't hear you all the way back behind me because I'm leading the star chart.
The only reason you're leading right now is because for the last couple of weeks I have not been able to call in.
Well, then be more dedicated to the game. What do you want from me, Pete?
I got to meet with my customers, Pat.
Oh, we're going to meet with my customers. Hey, do you tell them you're in second place when you sit down with them? Hey, how'd you like the number 2 guy?
This is coming from the guy that took about 8 months to catch up.
Yep. And that's what even more sad because you had so much time to gain that lead, but you didn't, Pete, and you're in second place. First loser. Great talking to you, buddy.
I agree with Tommy. Greece needs to be split up.
Okay. You find me a way to easily split up Greece.
So we did have a suggestion from a woman that works for the post office. And she said Greece is split up into technically 4 zip codes.
Thank you.
What are they called? Center Greece? Indoctrinated Greece? Gold brick Greece?
West
So
of
if we
Ridgemont
could,
Greece.
if we could map out where exactly each one of those falls.
I like it.
And give them names.
No, but we would have to explain that before we played the game every single time.
True. That is
Every
true.
single time.
I think people who lived or grew up in Greece are the only ones that really know how different parts of Greece are.
Obviously, based on hearing a man
Yeah.
try to describe 4 parts of Greece.
But there is different areas of Greece. Can we agree?
Yes, but there's
There's
different.
like nice Greece, and
There's different areas of Henrietta. There's different areas of Penfield.
but Greece is really.
Yeah, because it's one of the largest suburbs in America.
Oh, it is. It is. Yeah.
252
Great country.
WCMF. We are changing one rule for where they want it. You guys are going to decide it. Mike's on CMF. Mike, what's your rule change?
Hey, I'm thinking about, say, next Tuesday, you and Tommy go first and second.
Okay.
Then the second week, you guys go second and third.
They work their way right down through, then you go back to the cycle again.
Okay, now here's the thing, Mike. I get where you're coming from.
That takes a lot of memory, Mike.
Have you ever heard the show try to do math ever?
Yes, quite
Okay.
a few times.
Okay, so you understand the problem then.
Yeah, moving two things at once is tough, bro.
Kimmy knows what she's doing. She's the commissioner.
She's good.
No. When it comes to math, she also does it. And to Tommy's point, moving two things at once, like his brain and mouth doesn't work at the same time. So how are we going to do this?
Last night,
Really?
baby, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I was hitting that star chart on your mama last night.
Mike, don't laugh at that. Mike, thanks for the call,
All
buddy.
the stars came
we're
out
gonna
last night.
They shut. Stop doing the mouth noise.
Didn't hear that last night.
Okay, everyone is arguing for breaking up Greece. Daniel writes on Instagram, does the Nextdoor app differentiate the sections of Greece? You wouldn't be able to tell where the whining is coming from besides Greece as a whole. That's a great point. How would you know which point of Greece it's coming from unless the app tells us? Oh, your mic's off. Can't even work a mic. She wants to change the rules of the game.
I was on the phone.
This game makes everybody hate each other. We're not even playing it right now.
No, it usually in the apps or in the posts, it's tagged like usually in a specific area or specific neighborhood.
Okay.
Sometimes it's tagged as a whole, but usually it's very specific, like down to almost like the street where that person tagged it in.
Okay, before I take these last two suggestions, is there anything you want to read from social media?
Okay, well, this one isn't really a suggestion. Winners deserve prizes, you cheapskates.
Yeah, you want to give me prizes? I already have the greatest job in the world. Why would you want to do that?
So we already did.
I'll take
winner-
concert tickets.
We did. Let me see if I missed one here. Oh, this person says limit the number of callers and give them only 30 seconds ticking time to explain the pick.
No, because then they're going to panic and the bit's going to suck.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't give us enough time to make fun of them.
Right, yeah, we need that mockery time.
Yeah, mockery time.
I
It's going to
think
be the name of your autobiography.
Other than
Mockery
that,
time, indoctrinated by gold bricks.
I think we have covered most of them here.
Okay,
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Man, we haven't heard from in a long time.
Who's that, buddy?
Thanksgiving Mike. Hey, Thanksgiving Mike. How are you, bud?
Hey, fellas. So I would consider myself the grease expert since I work in the town for the past 20-some years.
Okay.
So how do you want to split it? North-south? You want to split it? You could split it into threes. You could have a north, central, and south. If you want to have an east-west, you could split it east-west. You tell me, and I can explain to you the easiest way of doing
I can
all
do
of
this for you.
I know a guy who knows a guy. I'm
I
going to
can
do it
this
for you. I'm going to do
you.
a thing for you right here.
I can make things go away.
Like you want to go east-west, you have 390 that splits it down the middle. You want to go north-south, you go right to the Vintage Lane. Vintage Lane is north-south. If you want to have it descend into north-south-central, then you can have Latta, you have West Ridge Road, and everything in between.
See how complicated this is? You see what's happening right now? Tommy doesn't even know where Vintage Lane is.
Yeah, it's by the Tulio's house. It is, I think.
Probably.
Isn't that Wegmans over there?
I don't know. I start hearing his voice when I get over that way.
Road.
Oh, buddy, miss you. I love that man. He's so nice. All right, Mike, tell you what. We'll call you back if we got to split it up. How about that?
You need answers. I got your answers.
Thanks, buddy. Good to talk to you, man.
Yes, pal.
There goes.
Could we establish a commissioner, a side commissioner, just for Greece?
Okay, so you do bring up another rule I forgot to tell you
What's
about. People want us to rotate the commissioners each week.
To who? Us, me, or Tommy?
Yeah, which would mean Tommy would have to read a post.
I'm not doing it.
And answer phones.
Yeah.
I can't do all that
And
stuff.
hit a button. Kid can't even read. He
I can
thought the
read
word.
somewhat.
He tried to indoctrinate a rule onto the air. All
No,
right.
but how about a commissioner just for Greece to determine, and when we have discrepancies?
Who?
Somebody that lives in Greece now.
Who?
Down the hall.
Who?
Sandy Waters.
No, shit. We're gonna have Sandy come work on our show.
She's here every Tuesday. She could come down there quickly if we only if
She's
we
doing a show.
only if we have a question. She could be a Greece side commissioner.
Sandy, stop doing your show and come down and do our show for free, please. Thank you.
She's a nice person. I'm sure she'd love to.
Sandy's not nice. She's the meanest person I
I
know.
have known Sandy since practically I moved here. I know her husband. Good people.
You said 7 words to her your whole life.
I've talked to Sandy.
I take it back. You talked to her that one time when you guys were both wearing the same sweater.
Yes.
No, same shoes.
That was it. I'm
no,
sorry.
it was her mother's jacket.
Sorry, I take it all back. 252 WCMF. Our last suggestion from listeners on the phone. George, better be a good one, buddy.
Yeah, I got it.
All right, go ahead.
It's going to make Tommy happy. I say a double gold star if you can call your shot.
What do you mean by call your shot?
Let's say pick the exact neighborhood.
Oh, like the closer you get to the actual.
man.
Really? Because you try and call your shot every week.
Talking Greece, and he nails North Greece or, around the
Look what you did with Greece.
Greece.
It's kind of like a bonus pick.
You've indoctrinated all these people into arguing for your Greece idea. George, that's a terrible idea. Thank you for the call. I appreciate it. Okay. Are there any others you'd like to get out there before
people
we
are
move
just
on?
trying to divide Greece. Divide Greece into two, north of Ridge Road and south of Ridge Road.
Okay. Here's what we're going to do.
What's that?
Kimmy is going to take all the suggestions that were given.
Yeah.
We are going to put the top 3.
Okay.
It seems like there are some that were said more than others.
Okay.
So
All
maybe
right.
we'll
The
do
most popular.
the most popular vote or suggestions.
You are the commissioner. I'm leaving this to you
Okay.
because if I involve myself in
All right,
any
I will
way,
do the top 3 here.
Okay. Kimmy is going to put those 3 that she decides are
Okay.
the most wanted
Sounds good.
up on our website at WCMF.com. At some point today after the show, it will be up for voting, and I believe we're going to keep it up until Friday. We are not going to tell you until next week,
Ooh,
and
boy.
you and I will not know until we start
Oh, no.
what the new rule is going to be.
I like it.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
I think it's going to be good for the show. Everybody gets a gold brick.
Way to go. We had a beautiful thing, and you're all
You ruined it, man.
I didn't ruin nothing. I just
You
got good. I just
brought
got good.
this on your
Shut
stupid
up,
head.
you ugly, stupid face. Let's take a break. We are so late right now. Remember we told you about that new cosmetic surgery that people were doing at their eyeballs that was like horrifying?
Yes.
Ladies have something new.
Wait, ladies are doing something?
Yeah. And like, do ladies know like when it comes to things that like we're attracted to? Just we don't even really care.
We don't care
I
about
mean, I don't
it?
care what it looks like as long as it works just fine. We'll get into it next year in the break room. Let's see you, Okay, I know I promised plastic surgery about women's vaginas, but we're going to do that tomorrow because
Okay.
we don't have enough time. There is something else I wanted to touch on.
What happened?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF, by the way.
Yeah.
You can log on to the contest page right now at WCMF.com.
Ooh, boy.
Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see the Outlaw Music Festival with Bob Dylan and the Turnpike Troubadours at Darien Lake Amphitheater Friday, August 8th, courtesy Live Nation.
Nice.
Those tickets go on sale Friday, 10 a.m. at livenation.com. Log on. Good luck from your friends on CMF. The Frederick Douglass Greater Rochester International Airport and Light Bulb Emporium
Yes.
has another new carrier.
Wait, who's coming in?
Breeze Airways.
Breeze.
Breeze Airways,
Okay.
it was announced this morning, will be offering flights between Rochester and 4 airports beginning this spring. On Thursdays and Sundays, they will fly to Charleston, South Carolina.
Ooh.
On Mondays and Fridays, they will fly to Raleigh-Durham, North Carolina.
Heading south.
A
On
lot of flights going that way.
Thursdays and Sundays, they will go to New Orleans.
New Orleans.
And on Mondays and Fridays, they
Yeah.
will go to Orlando, Florida. All of this will start in May.
Man. All right.
Now, you guys know I'm not a great flyer.
Right.
Yeah.
And in light of everything that has happened in the last, 2 weeks, right? People are very tense.
Yeah, there's been some issues, sure.
I've never even heard of anything resembling Breeze Airways.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of Breeze Airways?
No, it's probably Upstart, right?
It sounds like something you would spray in your living room if the dog crapped.
I was thinking of Febreze.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, great.
Sounds nice.
And they're only flying to
Yeah.
certain places
Yeah.
on certain
Yeah.
days of the week.
Yeah, I mean, it's a discount carrier.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, we've had those come and go
Yeah.
throughout the years.
Sure. I'm just, maybe I'm wrong. Tell me if
I mean,
I'm
I
wrong.
hadn't heard about what was the other one, Frontier, before they came here. It feels like there's always one of those.
What was it,
in
a
town.
Velo or something like that?
Avelo?
Yeah, I
Avelo?
forgot about
that one.
Is that, okay. Do you guys, are you hesitant about booking flights on airlines you've never heard of?
Not for out of safety.
Yeah, same. It's more so like, what am I going to get charged for?
What am I going to get charged for? What if the flight gets delayed? How do I catch a flight?
Will my
Because if you're a
luggage
big
make it?
carrier like United, there's multiple flights when you get down there you can catch, right?
Okay, yeah.
But if I miss that flight
That's a good point.
or my connection,
Yeah.
how long do I have to wait to get another flight to Orlando? You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
sure.
Unless these are direct.
So here's what's funny about it.
If they're direct, I would take it.
So Charleston is direct. Raleigh-Durham is direct.
Okay.
New Orleans and Orlando, kind of direct.
Oh,
What?
do you stop and stay on the plane?
Bingo. It's like a Greyhound bus, but with wings.
I didn't think you were allowed to do that. I thought you had to get off.
Have you ever gotten off at a stop and they're like, if you're continuing with this flight to Houston or wherever you're going, like
Yep.
you stay on board?
I thought
while
they
everybody-
stopped that.
No, it says right here, one
Oh,
stop,
all right,
no
so-
change
Yeah.
of plane, breeze through service, unless they make you get off for a sec and get back on.
All right, so that my one concern ain't a concern. So I would say, yeah.
Yeah, but where am I stopping to pick people up? Like if I'm going to New Orleans from Rochester, right? Like if I have to stop at like Norfolk, I don't want to deal with people
I
at
think
Norfolk.
I think they stop at bus stops. I think they pick somebody up downtown bus stop.
Is the Rochester airport just going to be discount carriers from this point forward?
It's starting to turn out that way.
Kind of
yeah.
feels that way, right?
Yeah. But
Right?
They kind of come and go, yeah.
Right.
It's like, people flying out of here just looking for like a quick getaway.
And like, here's the thing: God bless you, because
Mm.
people like a cheaper way to fly. But like, I don't know, like if they show up and then they're gone like a year later, doesn't give me a lot of faith in booking flights in the newest discount carrier that's coming up.
I wouldn't go too far into the calendar.
Yeah.
Yeah, like tomorrow
Oh,
would
true.
be good.
Yeah.
Well, they don't start till May.
I would still book it tomorrow.
Okay, great. We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow, other than booking a flight. Next to the break room. Let's see CMF. That's going to be Rabbaroo.
Howdy, hub day, Rabbaroo.
For Wednesday Bake Room CMF. By the way, you can log on to WCMF.com. And for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Hairball, the bombastic celebration of Arena Rock, February 21st at the Vine Showroom at Del Lago Resort and Casino. Tickets are on sale right now at DelLagoResort.com. You must be 21 years of age or older to attend a show at the Vine. We are super late.
Oh, too late.
Kimmy changes the rules of where they whining.
Well, we haven't changed anything yet.
Will be. You guys will be deciding. Starts this debate, buckles to pressure, and then gets mad at us when the show goes on. You did this. It's all your fault.
It's my fault.
It's.
I think it's Gloatin' Pat over there.
Gloatin' Pat.
Oh, she indoctrinating you?
Well, that's a better name you used to have. Glutton Pet.
Thank you for making my joke look better.
Was that like a smart joke? Was that your Dennis Miller set? Is that Bill Maher I see over there?
Yeah.
The same haircut. We got to get out of the way. For Kimmy, who is ruining where they
I
whining.
think I'm making it better.
It's like Roger Goodell filling in for Paul Tagliabue, just destroying the game we love. For Tommy Muley, who has been indoctrinated. My name is Pat W. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.